Oh, I'm back. Part two. What's going on? Evergreen versus stagnation content. What's going on? What's going on? New counter spaces in the future. It's going to be more spaces like this. We're talking about the test of time. Yeah, let's get with it. I just got out of the LBM Coliseum over at Ramil's, man. This fucking troll, Mr. Let Flow, man. He is stagnation to the T. My God. Woo. You got niggas over here letting a 10-year-old getting away disrespecting family members. I mean, these kids, no wonder why they soft. They don't get disciplined or nothing. They don't get their ass whooped or nothing. But you know what I'm saying? A lot of people like certain content. This is what I talked about earlier about the evergreen content, man. Like, if you want to be pure with your content, no matter what it is, you got to stand still what's going on. But yeah, the stagnation, what I talked about earlier, I was talking about if you keep going around beefing and or gaslighting or whatever, or keep trying to disturb strife, you're not gonna make it, man. Like, the only thing I could say about my previous live is saying that you gotta stand the test of time. But you do got individuals want pure content. Now, I did talk about it in my earlier stream, and I showed you some of my old content, right? And why it lasts and why I get views. Well, see, I would say 6 years ago, when I took the hiatus, right? I wasn't doing content then until that 6th year of this year. I started in January again, right? I realized that if you leave for that time, I was on the job and moving around, learning my life and trying to restructure what I need to do. Those years was fun. And when I took a hiatus off this shit, man, YouTube has been decent to me, right? And I survived. But I realized I'm like, hey, I'm that nigga, man. I'm like, hey, I gotta get back on my shit. But once COVID hit, I'll say the 5th year, I was gonna do content at the time, but I had to learn about these spaces and the new format of YouTube. See, I was watching other things on YouTube. I was in it, and I was out of space for like almost 6 years. But then I realized the shit was crazy. But I was a panelist last year, and in the comment section. So what they would say, chat. I was in the chat, right? But I wasn't just any troll or anything. No, I had content. I had pure content, evergreen content. So I'd stand the test of time since the beginning of the second channel, right? But I made it more valuable to myself, right? But I realized, man, like the bullshit I'm hearing now in these spaces, they is purple pill as hell. They are purple paradise, why I call it, or purple pill paradise. It's so fucking ridiculous. This is why the stagnation content is so fucking real, right? Versus evergreen content. See, evergreen content, when you have timeless content that you had for years and it keeps growing, it lasts, it's memorable. It never goes away. And some people still like and still commenting, and I'll never forget it. And even the ones I stopped making YouTube videos, I'm gonna tell you the year I stopped, and it was like somewhere around 2014. But 2015, I would say from 2020, that's some real shit. You know what I'm saying? And what's going on, Rashawn? Salute. But I just got out of the LBM Coliseum, man. It's some fuck shit. It's some fuck shit. Dude trying to say, I don't want to abuse my 10-year-old daughter, Mr. Flow. I call him Mr. Flow. Mr. Flowy Flow. Crybaby ass motherfuckers, man. They ain't making no real content. They just like beef, bullshit, gaslighting. It's funny coming to these spaces and they want to stir up strife, man. That's stagnation, man. They don't want nothing. And I have to agree with Ramil on this, man. That, if your content's not pure, man, you up out of here. And I mentioned this earlier because when you have evergreen content, it becomes timeless. And when I say timeless content, I mean pure content. Now, Kuda's done it for like for some years. He understand the format. I understand the format for decades. Okay, I've been on YouTube for a long, long time. I haven't seen people come and go. If you ain't got pure content, man, what the fuck is you trying to be on this website, man? Like, I know people do it for money and do it for a hobby, but there's a message to this. You're trying to help others to build. You know, I don't mind doing it for money. That's an option. But for me, I'm trying to help people first before I even get to that level. I ain't there yet. But if I do, I'll get rid of half of this shit if I have to, right? But timeless content is real content. And what I mean by real content, you talk about substance. Yeah, you can talk about a lot of things in the fuck shit, but you got to break it down why they're like that. You know what I'm saying? You got situations why people disrespect. And I like his topic, but it explains what type of topics you do. But if it becomes evergreen, people gonna appreciate it, man. They're gonna appreciate that type of content. But you gotta enjoy it. Because 9 out of 10, stagnation content, you got niggas like Mr. Flow running around, and then of course Mr. Fitnelli on them, you know, but everybody was good today at the Coliseum going at one guy. I get it. It's some crazy shit. But you gotta understand something. Stagnation content could be anything. It could be about defending finesse people in the world, stirring up beefs that is ridiculous in these spaces. It could be anything. But it's a detriment. You know what I mean? You ain't got no substance to help nobody. See, the key thing is you got to help certain people if they have problems that's worthy help. They keep going. What's going on, Red? Salute. And yeah. And like Rashawn said, yeah. It's just, yeah, man. You got to be evergreen, man. I see your old stuff too in the feed too, in the recommendations. I want to check them out with your old stuff. And we're going to see how it stands the test of time. And it's pretty cool, man. Like, see, I had to go around and look at evergreen content. I'm on a quest. That's the reason why I did Kudas first. I still got to watch some of his shit. Next is going to be Ty City. And next, I'll probably do For the Record and yours, Rashawn. I mean, we got to see this shit, man. Them videos stand the test of time, man, or streams or whatever. You know, that's what I did for so many years. Now, stagnation content, it's cool, but it comes and go. People ain't gonna pay attention to it. No matter how many views, but if your channel's based off that, you up out of here, man. I've seen people come and go, and they just want to whine and complain about the same old shit. But I agree with the topic that Ramil had, man. That dude was, to me, he's just trolling. Now, if he was ruthless, like they said before, see your boy, the Logic Spirit caught him in a lie, man. He had to intellectually tap out. When you have to intellectually tap out, man, you had to tap out hard. That's armbarism. Damn. But that's what I'm talking about. You know, earlier I did talk about evergreen content. It's pure content you want to do instead of just conquesting on panels a lot. You're not bringing any great content to make it evergreen, man. Because when we talk about stagnation is so real. And people say, stagnation is not real. Stagnation is not real. I don't know what real means. And I'm like, bruh, get you some real evergreen content about yourself and then make something that's realistic about what you want to talk about, man. Like, this is a real world out here, man. I mean, realistically, you got to see for what it is. You got to have a red pill mindset to understand that most people ain't shit. You have to be enlightened and deal with the real shit. See, the black pill truth is why they do it, and understand that you have the control for yourself. But yeah, you can help others being black pill, just being a small fragment. But the truth thing is, red pill is morality with morals. Yes, you want to save certain family and structure. You can have a red pill society like that. Now, if you have a black pill society, which it doesn't, well, I ain't gonna say it doesn't exist. It exists, but you don't want that type of society. That's like you're determined to be that way. Now, I'm not a nihilist. I'm more utilitarian on that part. But a black pill society, you have to structure it right. But you got to understand how people and individuals and people work. It's how you function. Sometimes you don't want to be stagnant, because see, stagnation content equals purple pill paradise / blue pill paradise, right? That's shit that you don't need, man. You know, blue pill is structure of their morality, but they're unaware that they're doing fuck shit. That's the norm now. Everybody is finesse. Finesse is very blue pill. If you're a finesse person, you cannot build a society to sustain what it really is. That's why evergreen content is so real and it's so red pillish in the color. Like I put it like red, black, and green style, but it is so evergreen. You gotta have it. Yeah, and he said somewhat of the bad ones. Yeah, yeah, it is, it is. But it's that murky darkness you see for people who they really are. But you don't get mad, positive, negative. But the truth is, you have to have it structured. But when you have a red pill society, that can work. It's a counter the blue pill, purple pill madness that we see, the diaper dandy type madness. You got dudes that just be whining a lot, and then the next thing you know, LBM is telling it like it is, man. Like that 10-year-old dog disrespect the father like that. That's sad, man. Like that right there is very finesse. You know, child discipline. Everybody's being finesse and blessed, and they don't give a fuck what's going on. The sad part, see, I be watching the bullshit, and then Mr. Flo, I ain't gonna call him Let Go. I'm gonna call him Mr. Flo. Mr. Flo, you are a blue pill dandy. You are a blue pill dandy, diaper wearing motherfucker. You don't even care about your own kids. You're full of shit. You was a fake. You ain't really about that life, and you're a troll. And I'm not a father in anything, but damn, I respect some fathers, but goddamn, man, y'all so goddamn finesse. Y'all need to tap out for real. Intellectually. I mean, man, how would I describe it from a evergreen perspective? Well, I'm say it like this. I'm talking about pure content like that lasts for a long, long time. I'm talking about that can last for at least about 5 to 10 years strong, that can be everlasting. I'm talking about in a high value perspective, you give some people to watch and they will remember this day that it gets to a high level. That's how you have evergreen content. And to do that, you can't talk about the same things over and over. You got to switch it up and then let this thing grow. Because like I did when I took a 6-year hiatus, certain videos that I had that's pre-record went up. Even when I talk about the Moorish temple and then I talk about the Moorish German, my shit went up and it went skyrocket. I didn't get 1,000 subscribers until 2019 because based off the reason I got 1,000 subscribers is those evergreen videos. And the reason I'm saying is that's real content. And people like what they like on your channel. And if they're subscribed to you, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the hardcore, real supporters. That's evergreen content in a high value perspective. That's real value. And it values what you do in today. So if it's very, very evergreen, you get that perspective. You know, that's my perspective on it. So with that, I'm just saying like stagnation content won't last. I've seen a lot and it comes and go. Unleash my katana. Yeah. But you know what I'm saying? Like I've seen worse and better. But when you talk about stagnation content, man, it's one of those things that you gotta have. But you know, shouts out to Ramil and his stream. So I had to leave it because that was a good conversation talking about the disciplinary things with children not being disciplined, man. You know, but that's a finesse world we live in. We live in a blue pill finesse world. And what they would like to call, they try and think it's red pill, but no, that's purple pill paradise or purple paradise. I made a stream on that and it broke down the ideals, what's going on. And Ty City laid it out. And that's one of the biggest things you want to need. But the thing is, when you have evergreen content like that, it gets so true to it. What's going on? New salute. Yeah. Oh, great stream, by the way. Yesterday. Man, that's a hell of a stream. I mean, that was a good build. Me and Kane and Tom Malone. Should I say Juan G? Shouts out to the brothers that had that build with New. Go subscribe to them, y'all. And with that, what I mean by that, evergreen content is real, man. You got to have it. It's something that you can cherish. A lot of people don't care. But when you're pure about evergreen content, it destroys stagnation content. Now, stagnation content is talking about circle jerking topics, one trick ponyism topics, going back to the table topics. All that is an assumption of the stagnation content. And when you're stagnating, you're not building in your mind. Yeah, you can build outside of this shit and construct what you want to do in life and help others. But the thing is, you want to build your platform. But the thing about stagnation content, it sells right now because it's hot. It's like a microwave fast food. And next thing you know, that shit won't last for like 2 years. Or should I say 4 years? Or I'll shorten that. I'll say 1 to 2 years or 5 months or 10 months from now. If you like, I'll give you an example. The bus life. Not a problem. The bus life. He thought he's been on YouTube for years, right? He thought by dissing the analysts and his problems for like all the 20 years that he had to deal with, right? Which is cool. I supported him then, but then when I back away and he had this masculinity hustle, and shouts out to Ty City for this. This is where the stagnation content comes in. Okay, I know he had a Yeti, but at first they thought he didn't have a microphone, but he had a Yeti. But yeah, and it's just crazy. It's just crazy. He said, "You at 12 distance now." Oh God. Hey, you going that new? Okay. But yeah, man. I'm just saying, man. Like, I'm just seeing what's going on. Like, the stagnation content is nothing to play with. When you start beefing a lot and don't know how to parlay it, and shouts out to DJ Kuda for this. When you don't know how to parlay your content or peer content, and if you don't know how to make evergreen content, I suggest you leave this shit now. Because when you're stagnating and you starting up beef and then don't know how to parlay your subscribers, that shit's losing. And he's losing views too. And like someone said in that in the chat when we was at Kuda's Saturday early morning and yesterday on Friday with the 50K stream. And the reason I say this, yeah, I was. Yeah, Kane was the truth. Yeah, that was some crazy shit, Rashawn, but I'll get to that later. But yeah, what I'm saying is when you lose those fans with that type of negativity, man, and going after other dudes and then you don't accept dudes' apologies, I agree with Tassie on that. Man, you're done. Like, that's the wrong move in the red pill community, man. Mr. Bus Life. That's the wrong move. What I mean by that's stagnation content. You know, right there. He's just one example, right? He's not the only one. I won't tell you this. He's not the only one. The only one that I see is this champ, Mr. Fitnelli, right? He loves stagnation content too. Now, he was on the up and up last year, talking this bullshit in his streams, victim streams. This is cool. We clowned him and we did all that, right? But he's stagnating by conquesting a lot. Man, if I was him, I would. If I was him, right, and he's got a new mic because he's been listening to the Player Talk Radio show, he'd be sneak soaking. If I was him, man, I would just create some real evergreen content and not worry about being stagnated, because those people that left you, man, and he hurt his own base. Now he's got to start from scratch and learn what does it mean to have evergreen content. See, evergreen content always wins. The reason I titled that stream Evergreen Content is King. Make sure what you're talking about is real. You know, sometimes you can't clout chase other dudes. That includes big YouTubers. We see it, bro. Champ, you got to stop. Who gives a fuck about the mainstream manosphere? Their content is stagnation. Their content is not evergreen. Because when you look at their content, they have no evergreen content. It's not memorable. It's got some memorable things, but it's not evergreen. Because some people don't go back and watch it. They'll forget all about it. And that's why they got to tap out, man, sometimes. Sometimes you can't win that. Because when we talk about evergreen content, we talk about real content, right? We talking about some real shit, what? We talk about some real content, but I'll show you some fucking evergreen content. I'll show you mine, for example, what I'm talking about. I'm gonna tell you about for a high values perspective. Hold on for a minute. Because y'all think I'm bullshit. Y'all think I'm bullshit. We'll get you in a minute. Hold on. Because I'm gonna show you my channel what I'm talking about. Shouts out to the ones in my community tab, like Third World Colombian and Topaz and all that. Shouts out, please subscribe to them and support. Shouts out to the ones that really support me, man. I gotta speak on this. Because one thing I can say, what evergreen content is, it has to be pure, man. Like you gotta make sure what to know what the fuck you're doing. And I'm just saying, like, that's just that's just me saying it. Like, yeah. And I'm just saying, like, I know people, oh, they gave me that one dislike. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I like that. I like that. I like that. I'm in the game. I'm skinning in the game. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's go with the screen share. I'm going to put the Chrome. Let's look at my channel, for example. Let's get right to it. Okay. So what you see here, yeah, you see the Seal of Solomon. Yeah, I got the 1,000 with the new caliphate. That's still like today. It's 9 years old, right? The one when I'm cammed up right here, I would say I was 23 in this time, going on 24, and I was young then. I didn't have a lot of facial hair. I had a few facial hairs. It was light beards, but it was at the time. I was in my early to mid 20s. The Philio Alexandria created the New Testament. Yeah, that was lit. I had some information and things like that. I was looking at stuff online. The Valley of Dry Bones. The 11,000, Jesus was the slave ship of Lubbock, right? This right here, you can look at and y'all can check that out. That's 8 years old, by the way, but it will be 9 years old. It came out in 2012, so we'll say next month, Genesis and all that, right? Morris Science Temple, that was in August. I was on fire then. See, the Morris Science Temple one is 23,000. Y'all don't have to look at that one, but that was content that I did exposing the school and the website that was on. Now I'll show you what's evergreen right here that gave me the most is the Moors of Germany. These pictures right here, that's evergreen right here. This will last you for a while. See, I got content for days, man. Stop playing with me. And I played the ancient black civilization from Babylon Timbuktu. I'm talking about in the thousands now. 45,000 is a high number. And that's my old shit. Let's look at the most popular. See? That's evergreen content. And they last. Ancient Europe. They last. King Nebuchadnezzar dream. Last. Ancient Yaphites, known as Japhites. Last. 4,000. Brother Dawood, at the time. Hannibal Punic War, part one. That's 3,000. That last. That's evergreen. People still like the Hannibal part. There's a part two to Hannibal as well. And that's in the 545 views. But if it gets a lot of views, I have old evergreen content. I'm sorry to tell y'all that. That's just the real shit, the real gist of it. If you want to know what I'm talking about, Black George is good. It doesn't get a lot of views, but I can get views like this. Afro-Asian Culture Part 2. King Mesha, or something like that. Yeah, man. Afro-Asian, that's like 1,000 views, culture. The Hittite, that's the most disliked. That gave me a lot of views. It's the Hattian Empire and all that. There's no savior, according to Yah. See, all these high number in the thousands, that's evergreen content, what I'm talking about. And the reason I'm talking about it is purely simple. I'm not even tripping off this shit. So when you talk about it, you talk about it for real. And what I'm saying is there's no problem with it. And I'm just saying, like, and I'm not surprised by it. And then I'm just saying, like, that's one thing I can say about it. And that's it. And that's just the one thing I can say, and I'm not even worried about it. But you know what I'm saying? Like, we can talk all this bullshit that we want. But let me tell you something. I'm still here. But yeah, this is my content. I'm just gonna leave it up. I'm just gonna leave it up. Because sometimes you gotta move around a little bit and then just have to look at it and then just say, hey, I mean, yeah, I'm pure with my shit. So I'm not surprised what's going on, and that's just about it, And I'm just gonna look at something real quick. I'm gonna keep this up. But yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It's knowledge that people are searching for. All facts. What's going on, CG3? Sometimes people don't know what they need to know. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I mean by it. But when you're dealing with stagnation content, see, what I'm showing you is my old stuff. I mean, I got proof what it is. So, I mean, the topic can be evergreen for me because what I realized when you step away for 6 years of out of a hiatus doing videos and things like that or content, that shit turns evergreen, man. It's like when you grow something, it just keeps going. But when you're stagnation content, say if you did it for like one whole year, next thing you know, um, you're just gone because most people are not loyal now. They see, oh, YouTube was about actually having pure content, but then it turns evergreen over time. You have to build your foundation. And he said, what is evergreen? What is important to other people is subjective. I'm always looking for something I never found. Well, they're looking for evergreen content. They're not looking for stagnation content, for one. It's just like live streams, for example. Live streams, I will say it's not evergreen until you leave. And I've noticed this by a lot of content creators. They can have them up for days, but Kuda's the only one that has evergreen live streams that I've noticed that's memorable. It depends on the people that you have on your platform. And sometimes you just gotta stand tall, man. It's one of those things that you gotta say, hey, this is what I do. And you gotta build your foundation. So yeah, I didn't even explain that part on the first part of the evergreen content, but I'm just using this for example. Once you get into it, that perspective gets into it. So yeah, yeah, that's what I did. I took for simple stuff that I never find, but I don't care about the drama. I am more on the philosophical side. That's why I'm always listening to you. Yeah, 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 exactly. I think that's a good way to do. You know, some people take my videos for, I would say, philosophical. Some of it could be topics that need to be discussed. At the time, we was talking about schools of thoughts. I was dealing with the Bible and stuff, and then I further away from that off the channel. It's good at the time when I first started, but the historical stuff is what matters to me. But then I started doing the philosophy stuff later on. I wanted to do that too about the terms that I've heard over the years and study. And then when I found BGS, he had some good content, but most of his stuff from his past work is very evergreen. They just don't get appreciated, but he referencing all the time in his stream. So yeah, yeah, and that's it. Time is precious. I don't want to wait to get to the information. Yeah, time is precious. Yes, time is very precious. Even evergreen content can be precious. I don't care if it's like it starts off. I hate to say, let's give it a 3-year start to 5-year start. See, the first 2 years is brand new, but when it gets to 3 to 5, 6, or 8 or whatever, that shit is timeless. You can never get back. Absolutely, I agree. Once you have that type of content, you're building the foundation. And once you get to notice that content never stops. Even when I was doing live streams, yeah, see, I'm fairly new to the streaming thing this year because shouldn't have done this last year. But this year, I'm more focused now to do more content. But self live streams is king to me. I get the most viewership out of that, and I've noticed out in the box. Now I've got 13 out of the box with the last stream, which is good. But I'm gonna keep practicing, picking better topics and things like that. But this is something my bread and butter I put on the screen. But that's my evergreen content right here for myself. That's only it. And I look at the ones in the thousands. That's always gonna be memorable for certain people because certain people like my videos. I go by the analytics, what they like. And what I noticed, they like that type of stuff. The cam up thing with the title, I would say the descendants of Japhet or Yaphet or Filio Alexandria created a New Testament. That got me some views, a lot of views. It's 1,000 people watch that. And the ones that's like pre-records, yeah, it's certain people like certain things. Not everybody likes all pre-records. It's a balance. But yeah, I can go back to that, but that takes so much time now. It ain't nothing special about it. But yeah, once you have that evergreen content, man, that's something you got to look for it. You got to look for it for what it is. So you got to stick with it. That's my problem with live stream. It takes too long to get to the heart of the matter of the live stream. Exactly, because a lot of people are doing a lot of things. I mean, you can do it by yourself and not let people on. That's even easier. A lot of people say that's easy said and done. That's super easy. A lot of people can listen to you for like 2 to 3 hours, but deep down, most people would rather not. They rather see a panel of people talking and having dialogue. I think that's the purpose of this format, and I think that's like that going to be like that in the future. But if your platform is not about evergreen real content, if you're talking about real subjects, I would say like it's on the stagnation side. That's the real problem. So yeah, man. BGS has so much knowledge in his early work. I really enjoy listening to his analysts. I don't always agree, but however, I know what I take some knowledge regardless. Exactly. That's what I do with his content. His thing is straight to the point, but what he does is he does his research. His stuff can be very evergreen, grows on you. See, the one pre-record I like is that the last Black Pill video that he did. Now he has a bunch of those. They could be evergreen in the next couple of years. I can watch them again and again, and then I can watch some of his other stuff, the Octane videos. He has a spread out. It's diverse. He has a diverse like topics. That's what keeps him in. And that's to build up what you need. So when it's evergreen, it just flows. So when you have that type of content, you deal with it. And that's the whole purpose of it. So me doing this, it's timeless. I don't know what. He said, I like people get to the point. Yeah, most people do. Get to the point and elaborate on the point. Most people talk and take 10 minutes before they make the point. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they take 10 minutes of their time. Sometimes they take those times, and when you get to the point, they be like, it's not like what they like to hear, but I understand. I get to the point sometimes, but I don't do it as much often. But my point is, if you want evergreen content, you just got to be pure with it. You can't just be about drama and things like that. Like, you got to learn to control your audience. I'll say subscribers for one, if you do pre-records. But live streams is the audience of your subscribers. They get an emotion and what they want. And the things they want is kind of like, you're here. So you're purifying your audience right now. So yeah, it's not something I would do. It's something I would be mindful of, because evergreen content is not easy to do. That takes a great risk. And I think when you get to that level, you gotta like leave it. Because at one time they wasn't 1,000 views. Even when I was making those, it went up 1,000 because it got a little viral coverage. But over time, when I left, they started getting bigger and bigger. I started looking. The analytics was a lot different back then. It ain't like it is now. That it's so confusing. They don't let you see the stuff. I don't like the new analytics of YouTube. I just don't. I wish they upgrade them and change them so you can see who's really supporting you, who's not. So that I wish that would change. But again, this format here is going to determine who's who, and you got to see for what you're saying. So. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm talking about. When you talk about evergreen content, it has to be so pure. But stagnation content don't last long. Like, I'm talking about a lot of stuff I talked about earlier in the stream. Like, I would say the one trick ponyism, the double talk, circle jerk. It's just, I'm not with that. That stuff don't last for several people. Some people get turned off and just walk away. Like I saw, I will say the night before, I think that Friday stream from Saturday morning, and oh boy, is just conquesting. He's effing up right now. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, most people do. I mean, that's normal. But and not everybody's a good listener. Yeah, and most people don't. It's a shame. But when you're doing this type of platform and controlling the audience, it's not that easy. I probably gotta have the toughest, I would say toughest crowd too. But if I had a toughest crowd like Kuda, I couldn't do that because a lot of them can be. It's nothing wrong having contrarians, but sometimes they're not really contrarians. They just want to disagree, be savages out there. But I understand. I mean, that's the purpose of them participate, and they want this type of format. You can type in "feel happy every day" and the video title with that title would not even pop up. YouTube sucks sometimes when it comes to finding exactly what you're looking for. Exactly. Yeah, they have a lot of stuff in the algorithm. It's really the Google algorithm, and they just do this all the time. So, and that's the thing. So, yeah. I mean, you got to have evergreen content at this point. It could be pre-records, it could be self live streams, or the live streams that have the apps or the internet. I'll say like StreamYard, Zoom, Melon, whatever it is that has panels. That's the ones you want. I'm going to see other social medias or social networks that produce some else content. That's just future reference. But this site, a lot of people say it's going to go somewhere. It ain't going nowhere. As long as Google exists and gets bigger like mainstream media, you already in mainstream media, but it's going to get bigger. It's going to be a giant. It's kind of like ESPN because most people are not watching television now, which is interesting. Me and my father had this conversation. He said most people's on YouTube. That's because of this type of platform, the streams. I'll say YouTube TV, the internet TV. That's a great example. That's what they're watching. They're not watching stuff that they don't want to hear in the blue pilled mainstream media on the regular television. Everybody's got Roku's, things like that, streaming 24/7. That's basically what you got. So that's the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just something. That's just something here to point out. And but yeah, I'm glad I made this stream because I did a earlier stream called Evergreen Content is King, and it still will be, but and that's the thing, man, because that's what I want to talk about because I'm elaborating from my previous stream, and that's the thing I just always want to talk about, man. It's just good. Okay, who's in the chat? Okay, command. Oh, what's going on, Lou? Salute. Yeah, what's up, man? Yeah, shouts out to you, brother. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's one of those things, man. Like you gotta have that type of content. I think me and Kuda discussed about this a long, long time ago. And I gotta say, when you have this type of content, man, it's just surreal, man. I'm just here. So me talking about this now, and I'm just like saying, look, I'm just gonna put this out here. I'm gonna share it. Yeah. Yep. And I won't talk about the part 2 of the conversation. But when I was talking about the content, I was just like, say, I'm here. And yeah. Yeah. Discussion. Yeah, man. I'm just gonna see what I see, but yeah, yes, I won't get to the stagnation part. Now, when you have stagnation content and constantly, I wouldn't say just chats and pals. The chats is a totally different beast. You got a lot of dudes is weird in the chat a lot. I ain't got no problems. I just let them be who they are, and they hang themselves, whatever. But when you're constantly on panels, I like what Red Supreme said. If you do not have any content, constantly be on panels, and you're wasting your content on another content creators' panels, I like what Kuda said. They said this. That's content wasting. You don't want to stagnate yourself as that person. I suggest the ones that don't have content, make a fucking video and some pure content. And I don't tell you, and I'll say this, I'll tell you this before. When I first had a channel, my first channel, right? I started out not having content, right? And then I had to figure out what type I want. See, I started the copyright stuff too back in '07. I kind of lean off of that probably somewhere around, I would say about 2009-ish and 10-ish, somewhere around there. Yeah, because I was dealing with music and other things. Yeah, I had like the copyrighted stuff with videos and finding on Google videos years ago, right? But 2011, I was trying to make a transition. According to this channel, this is basically like my first channel, like I was trying to transition to this. But that didn't work out because I got into some controversial political stuff in March, and they took us down as a group, and that was it. And they just took us up out of there. And that's the sad part. So yeah, man. And that's just the whole thing. And I'm just trying to figure out, like, at that time, man, it's just bad. It's bad out here. But you got to realize what time it is. But that's that pure evergreen content, man. And my thing is, you gotta make sure your content has that evergreen feel, you know, because at first my content of this second channel right here, my first channel, it wasn't that evergreen, but it is now. But my first channel was somewhat stagnant at first. I would say the first one, and I try to get away from that because I've seen other people come and go. But the reason I'm so evergreen and the most leakly liked is because I have this purified content that I have. So yeah, this is the real deal. I'm not even worried. I'm not even worried anymore. So at the time, I'm going to see what's what. And yeah, it has to be pure, man. And that's a good thing. But when you have stagnation content, it could be like anything. Like, it can be detrimental. You can stir a beast for, like, I'll say 4 to 6 years. I'm gonna be fair. Because if you've been on it for like 4 to 6 years and not adjust at the time, it's time to switch to something else. But if you want the evergreen content, you got to talk about something what you really like. But if you take the beast out of individuals, they really have no content. They just trying to be something and try to get they start off. They love clout chasing. Clout chasing is a form of stagnation content, because when you stagnate so long, it becomes detrimental in your channel. And I don't care who you are. There's a lot of people that get a lot of views and it's not evergreen and it becomes stagnation content. They remember one little thing, but they don't remember the substance of the video. They really missed the mark. I don't care if you have a 99 million subscribers to 100,000 subscribers. Those dudes that don't produce real content and they don't care about their subscribers like that, they're the best of the next man. They're only loyal to the next man, which is kind of sad. That's a part of any social network or social media type sectors. See, Twitter, you can have a lot of tweets that can be evergreen. Now they're trying to be more like YouTube and everything else, because YouTube is the foundation of a style competing with each other. But namely, you have this type of content right now. It's in the competition block, right? See, Instagram started their lives first, I would say, a couple of years back. I mean, Skype was the first one talking to people, camming up and stuff. And now you got YouTube Live. I mean, they had it for years. But now you have, should I say, the evergreen stuff. Like, I would say like StreamYards and them, they came later. But see, Google Hangouts, I missed that. I wish I was there. I mean, that content was like, oh my God, they had some evergreen stuff on there, the Google Hangouts. So that ceased. Now you got StreamYards, Melon, and Zoom to make it evergreen. So yeah, it's that hard-hitting content he's saying. Yeah, and it's what which you put, but unapologetically without consideration to the trends. Exactly, that is absolutely right. That is so true. And that's what I mean by evergreen content. You have to be unapologetic what you believe in, and that's why I try to be on this channel. And I try to keep mine's evergreen over here. Stagnation content can be anything. It can be a various of things. If you go by trends, that's stagnation content. I've seen people come and go with that shit. It could be about, you could talk about Shakari Richardson, for example. You could talk about the black females or black women all day. That becomes stagnation content. But if you can't think outside the box, you up out of here. I've seen that come and go. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I understand what stagnation content is. And it's nothing you can just do about it at the end of the day. So yeah. So yeah. I'm just gonna put this out here. I'm gonna pin it for right now and see who wants to come up, whatever. But yeah, we have stagnation content, man. It's just out here for the taking. So let me switch for a minute. I'm gonna get in my little mode. Let's see. Let's see what I want. Boom. Boom. I'm here. But yeah, if you have that type of content, I'm just coming for heads now. But you gotta be a little bit competitive, but sometimes it takes time, man. It takes effort. That's evergreen content. Because when you have evergreen content, it's the effort that you put in. And it just builds and it grows. That's that societal matter, man. Society wants trends. And it's very, very blue pill. Okay. What's going on? I need to make more evergreen content. Of course, you can, man. It can be about anything. Evergreen content can be anything. The thing is about evergreen content, you have to figure out what you like in life or your hobbies. That shit will grow. It could be, I'll give you an example. Cars, history, like historical stuff, philosophies. What else? Guns. What else you can talk about? Content. Businesses. It could be about people that you like. Cultures. Yeah, video games is evergreen content too, and lasting content that can last for like decades. But when you're dealing with that, that's a few. And music, oh, I forgot about music is one. Music lasts a long time, and that's what you can. It's timeless, effortless. I appreciate Kane String. Shouts out to him. Rest in peace to Biz Marquis. Salute. That stream right there, he played those old joints. I appreciate Kane's content yesterday, and that right there could be evergreen as well if we remember that stream. We had good times, despite the mishaps with Miss Misha, and she was saucy, just like Kat, very saucy to the bone. But you know how it is. Yeah. I want to talk about peace and happiness. Do people really want to hear about that? Well, most people, I hate to say, I would say most people in general would not. It's nothing wrong talking about that. Peace and happiness is a great subject. The problem is they never had any pure peace and happiness. So yeah, man, that's just what it is.
What's going on, brother?
What's going on?
See, we at it again.
yeah. This is a part 2 of my discussion. Because I did it earlier because I knew it was gonna be an hour because I know people's busy on live streams because I always do it on Sundays, right? And I had to make sure that it has to be pure content, man. Like that's what I try to strive on. But then I saw your old stuff. I said, man, I ain't got into your stuff yet. But it can be very
like it was just like a beginning. Like, you know what I mean? Like I really wasn't like when I first got on here, like honestly, like I was totally, I would say like I was new to the black pill, but like deep down, like I wasn't, because like I actually dealt with shit that I had to like learn to accept. But like, you know what I mean, like this recently, like I would have to say like, yeah, like to y'all, like Like y'all actually encourage me to actually speak on certain things. Although it be emphatic as you know you know what. But
Yeah,
yeah, like I didn't really like I didn't yeah like I didn't really get into like the whole black pill aspect like until like recently.
hmm that's how mine was. I would say 2 years ago when I saw BGS's first Black Pill video, but when I didn't get entrenched with his content that was evergreen with it, I got
Hmm.
into it last year, and then the last one I saw was the Owl Man and Batman, like he
Yeah,
mentioned.
I saw that. I saw that
Yeah,
one.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That was the last one. It was nihilism and versus utilitarianism, but that really got me involved doing content. That's one of the reasons I wanted to do it, to research those terms, what they mean,
Mhm.
because he likes to throw out stuff that people get confused on. But since he's so esoteric with it, I understand why. And a lot of his followers don't know that because he has that scholarly mind. Now, a lot of people, yeah,
Yeah.
and a lot of people don't understand that's what he preaches. But because some people look at him different and they talk about the woman stuff. No, he's got a mixed content. Like if you really subscribe to him, you really got to pay attention to what he's saying, and that's how you study people, and you just learn to sit back and just listen. And I listen
Yeah.
what he says. I pay attention to detail, how you say stuff, and I don't stop. You know what I'm saying? Like I can have a real discussion with you on that. So yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And and when he showed that video, um I got a sense of like that was actually like what yin and yang was. You know, one side wants to destroy, the other side wants to, you know, continue continue to balance. So, you know what I mean? Like it kind of made it not kind of, but it did make sense to me at one point. I was like, oh shit, yin and yang. Hmm,
Mhm.
you know, and
Yeah.
a lot of people don't really see that because it goes over their heads when he actually showed that clip of Owlman and Batman that going at it.
Uh-huh.
You know, like that shows right there like the definition of like between chaos and order.
Yeah. Yeah, the two sides. Yeah. Yeah. And he was talking about, I would say, like, the one is destructive and one's change of construction. You know, when you destruction, like nihilism is very destructive. It's common in this space because most people believe that ideological differences. But the thing about utilitarianism, you construct life. You understand how people, they're going to be the same as always they are, and what you understand, you construct every day. And I think Dick Doug asked me in the chat over at Platinums. Yes, I believe in the greater good. Sometimes there's some people going to die. It's the greatest number of the greatest. You know, the happiness of the greatest number. You know, the maximum. That's what he was talking about. And basically, he put it in that video
Right.
form. It makes sense. That's really the black pill. That's the true black pill. Because nihilism, that's like half of the black pill. That's part of it. If you blink, that's what he teaches on his channel. Like he said, "Our man blink," and he said, "No, you blinked," because he could have avoided the bomb, but he chose death. You know, that's a nihilistic point of view. But a utilitarian point of view, Batman saved, I would say, saved the world. He constructed. He's trying to build his own matrix to try to put the rules in because it's relative. You know, because morality is relative at this point.
Mm-hmm.
When you teach it, it could be valuable for families, yes, but it's very
Mm-hmm.
relative because most people are amoralistic if you really understand it. A lot of people have their own minds when you get out of that family setting because once you try and start your own or how you want to construct things, you have to come from a utilitarian perspective. You know, most perspectives can be nihilists all the time because you got a lot of nihilists preach different things. Yeah, it is what it is to them because they want to be destructive and chaos every day. But utilitarianism deals with it's a little bit of egalitarianism, a little liberalism, and a combination of a
Mm-hmm.
lot of stuff. But it is an extreme side, just like nihilism. It can be very tricky. But the
Yeah.
trick is you got to remember people gonna remain the same as always. You know you can't change, so you can change certain people, but that's it. But you can't change everybody because you can't take on the whole platform YouTube. I had to understand that for almost decades to understand, and it took me a while to understand. And I had to understand these spaces. And then I learned to fall back since that March incident. And then I was like, all right, I'm cool over here. And I had to build my own foundation. I did that in April. So I was
Yeah,
already doing pre-records. So yeah, that's what my channel will be based on the newer live streams. And the more I focus on it, I see what's going on in these spaces, what people are doing, and then I try to travel in the right direction. But that's why I try to push the best as I can. I want certain people to be happy, not everybody to be happy, because everybody try to be happy ain't gonna be happy. They just want to go off the cliff. That's how I see for what it is. So
and not to be off topic, but
go ahead.
just to say this, I totally disagree with Kuda about Dragon Ball Super, because it makes perfect sense. Because I don't know, because I actually looked into the franchise, that it was pretty much a spin-off of the novel Journey to the West, right? About the Monkey King and all.
Uh-huh.
And I wish I told him this, but it made it made sense to me because, like, one, you have other gods that are procreation, and then you also have other gods that are, about destruction. It pretty
Hmm.
much balances the universe out in the DBZ world, right?
Right. That's a great concept. See what you just did right there. That's like I would say like nihilism and utilitarian concepts. Yeah, that right there in the black pill. Yes, like the DBZ you mentioned. It's in a lot of stuff. It's in a lot of video games. I'll give you an
Yeah,
example, like
yeah,
Watch Dogs. That's another one. They got a lot of black pill knowledge there. You just got to find it. The characters become black pill at the end. They red pill first until they understand the government's corrupt. Then you understand how the world really works. So if you get down really in the rabbit hole, that's the knowledge you're trying to build. And I think New was saying that yesterday on his platform. Not everybody's ready for that knowledge, and him and Kane said the same thing. So yeah,
mm,
I disagree with a lot of stuff Kuda says when it comes to the game stuff. The game stuff is really about finessing hoes, man. But I understand where he's coming from. He's coming from a PUA perspective, and everybody's different. But we disagree as men, and we agree as men sometimes, and that's why I like about his platform because we're human. We ain't trying to be right all the time. And
yeah,
that's the thing. That's the thing about his platform. He lets you see his work for what it is. He always had a few contrarians. That's what I like about him because he lets you say what you want. I let him speak and do his thing, and I try not to be the brash guy. And I ain't trying to be that. And I think in March I want to learn everything about his character and this YouTube thing. But I know he's a dope person in real life because I already know. But I'm just saying I should have subscribed to him last year because I kind of regret it because they had great conversations, man. I said, damn, I couldn't find nobody that wanted to build with.
yeah.
So
You know
that was
what?
hard for me. Yeah.
Yeah, like I actually called him at the back end, because
Hmm.
Angry Man always shouted him out on his
Yeah.
show. And
Yeah.
I was like, you know what? Let me check him out, who he is and all. And I was like, oh shit, like he's in the music. All right, cool. So this will
Hmm.
definitely be a great build, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. And not only the music, it's a lot of stuff and gear stuff. But see, they bigged him up last year. The other side bigged him up last year, like the dudes he had problems with. They love this dude. And then they turn around and said, man, fuck this dude. I'm like, whoa. I told it to Kuda and he said, yeah, man. And it's funny though, because I don't understand the hate though. And then when I look at his
Yeah,
content, I was like, damn, I see why, because he's actually producing. See, this is why I titled this video called Evergreen versus Stagnation content. When you have evergreen content like that, his does the body work, if he's done, that's effort, man. I mean, he did it. Some of it he didn't do it at monetize, I understand, but the progression of it, people don't watch it. I had to watch some of his stuff to get the views up, and I'm still doing going around looking for evergreen content. That's what I do on YouTube because I ain't trying to look at trends and stuff because
yeah,
trends that becomes stagnated, and then you understand why they don't go in as much. So, what's going on, Toya? Salute.
I
Yeah,
remember,
man.
I I remember, and it's funny that you said trends. I was listening to RJ Payne. He had this one line. He said, "They following the wave. I'm knocking the wave out of them."
Right, right.
I was like, "Oh my god, that is so fucking true." Like about this space, like, oh man. I can just imagine either one of us just like knocking the fucking wave, like whatever people are on.
hmm Yeah, they on
Yeah,
that type of time. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, it's just like it's crazy, man. Because when I think about stagnation content, like you got dudes like Zero that produces, I hate to say this, one trick ponyism, and I would say,
yeah. He
um,
like
what
me
you
as
what
one trick pony.
yeah, one trick ponyism, and I'll say circle jerking and the double talking he does. But he ain't the only one though. It's a lot of people like him in the world, and it's deep. What's going on, Shay? Salute. And
Yeah,
yeah,
she.
man. I was just looking at, I I'll tell you this. I like some of his content, but when he has panels, I understand certain visuals I ain't cool with, but I get what he does, and people think it's funny. I mean, it's funny for a while. Me and Beasley talked about this on a panel, I would say months back. He said his style of trolling is one trick. Yeah, it is a one trick pony. I call it one trick ponyism because it's common in the sphere. I've noticed that they try and be like certain individuals. That's sad too if you ain't that creative with your jokes and the trolling. This is a lot
Yeah,
more to do it in
like
the chat.
last
But
night.
you could do, yeah, you gotta do it on the panel. He said that's the best feeling. That's what Beasley said. If you do it on the panel, get under people's skin, you know what to do, and it's power behind that. It's power
Yeah,
behind it. You
yeah,
know,
like you know what I mean. When I did that, the man haters club sled.
yeah, man. Like
Oh
that. That's the
yeah.
thing. That's the thing. You got to have that skill, man. Fundamentals comes into play, and that's part of the play, man. Like I appreciate it, because him telling me that, and then he studied a lot of trolls, how they get under other people's skins. That's part of it. But when you're dealing stagnation content and just beefing everybody in conquest all day, like oh boy from the last stream who was on Kudas, that ain't getting you nowhere. Like I know what he does, but it's a lot of people like him. But I'm not mad because that's part of the stagnation I'm talking about, the trends and all that. You can talk about a lot of
Yeah,
shit. Now Ramil's good at it and can sustain it because he can entertain you and give you his point. His point is like he'll trick you with a question, but you really got to answer because his panels can be like the Coliseum. People start arguing at the end of it or in between, and it gets heated. That's part of
yeah,
it. There's a skill to
yeah.
that too. And a lot of times, if you want stagnation content, you got to be purified with it, right? And
Mhm.
that's the whole point. See, evergreen content is timeless content, right? And what I
Yeah.
mean by that, you got to produce what real content is going to be. And
Mhm.
that's the sad part. When you have real evergreen content, man, it's just timeless. Like I showed you earlier in the stream about my old content, man.
Yeah.
When I got those thousands, I got them from through the years since I left. I had them not that high, but they were a little lower than that. But they got high because people love my shit at the start of that year, and then over the years it started growing, 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 and the analytics went crazy. It went crazy. And the
Mm.
highest with the Moors of Germany at that year, it went crazy, crazy, crazy. But that's the evergreen content I'm talking about. And that
Right.
stuff sustains a long time. Even if you have a 10-year-old video and if it has a lot of views, yes, people still gonna watch that shit. It's only a
Mm.
handful of evergreen content on YouTube what I'm talking about. That's real content. Like you going back to the days, it's hard to delete and delete your channel because your channel is like a gem. My channel is a super gem. I mean, Kuda's
Yeah.
is too, but mine's a super gem. I got stuff that I talk about that's more important than anything else, than relationships and all this silly stuff. Because relationship that could be a stagnation content. That's not evergreen, and I'll tell you why it's not evergreen. Because a lot of people have done it before on YouTube. They come and go, just like certain parts of the manosphere. They come and go. That PUA and female nature shit, that's not red pill. That's some blue pill shit. That's some
Yeah.
purple paradise type shit. You know, that's not red pill. Red pill is enlightenment. Red pill is actually studying people in general. You know, not just, you know, the relationship aspect. Red pill is understanding how to dominate the culture
Right.
of against stagnation content and stagnation type worlds. So you're dealing with a lot, you know, and the reason I titled the video as it is the future. Most people rather see evergreen content versus stagnation content. It's still king to this day,
Hmm.
you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's found it more entertaining by majority. Facts. I totally agree with that, and that's really the problem because most people don't want to hear the real stuff. That's evergreen, and evergreen content gets lost sometimes, but it's a gem. You got to find it. You can't find it through an algorithm. You got to search the name or people post in the comment. If they see your comment, they check out your channel. Your shit's a gem. That's how people subscribe to you. Some people subscribe you through the comment section. They can subscribe you through the search. They can subscribe you through other social networks. So you can look at the analytics how people find your channel.
Hmm.
And he said people care about fantasies and romance and relations instead of why men and women do what they do. But I think a lot of men and women are trying to force the other to see their ideology. Exactly. And you
Yeah.
know,
Yeah.
I don't get into that because that ain't my experience. I mean, it's nothing wrong with it, but it's very, very stagnation content, man. Like I said, it's good content in their eyes, but really it's not evergreen because people will forget
Yeah.
about it in 5 years. I'll say 5 years. If this site lasts another 5 years, they'll forget about all this shit. But we was talking about
Yeah.
something
They will.
here. Here is pure content. I'm talking about real evergreen content. If you talk about something insightful, they'll look at this, for example, or more of my stuff. The views will go up. If I leave this now and do 6 years, that shit is gonna be skyrocket. You know what I mean? I got streams for days. Even if I become a panelist again, it wouldn't matter at this point because I got some. I can do this again if I wanted to. But I tell people the content's coming, you know, and if I get myself really set up, I'm gonna be all right. So it depends on how you adjust in the times. You know, some people adjust and some people don't adjust, and that's very normal.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, 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 man.
No.
It's just I mean I decided to do a weekend stream, man, because normally Saturday I just because everybody be streaming on Saturday, and I chose not to do it again because I've done it a few times. I said, no, I'm gonna do it Sunday. Sunday's my
Yeah,
spot.
I did it too.
Yeah,
I did
Sunday's
it
my
too.
spot. Yeah, Sunday's my spot, and that's it. Because I pick certain times I'm gonna do it. Sunday's gonna be my spot for now on because a lot of people don't go live that much on Sunday, which is cool. And
Yeah. A lot of
because
people
I'm
chill
gonna
out
go,
on Sundays.
yeah. The only thing I'm gonna go live is probably I would say Tuesday because I got to finish up on the Egyptian stuff and then just buried it in and just dominate the conversation on that and get those pictures in and those links in. And I'm here. So yeah, and then I've got to do another one on various things. So you know what I'm saying? Like that's the thing. So I'm not even worried about the content at this point because as long as you got what you need out of it, you're good. Like let me
Yeah.
see. Let me see. I can find my stuff. Let me see if I can find this content stuff. Okay. I got a stream on Tuesday on the 20th, and I got a stream on the equalizer to life is black pill. I might add some links to this next
Mm.
discussion on the 22nd. That will be on a I think that will be on the Thursday. I don't know what the 24th is. Asceticism. I won't talk about that again. I want to do some searches on that and get some links on that and break that down because asceticism needs to be talked about. And that's what Kudu was trying to talk about in that stream when he got ultimately cut off by those individuals. So yeah, man,
Yeah.
it's tough out here, man, because you gotta compete with guys deal with trends all day. So yeah,
Fuck
and that's
trends.
yeah, yeah. I say fuck trends too, but but that's that stagnation content that they want, and I understand why people love it so much. And I get tired of it after a while. Just like the relationship trends. Like shouts out to Ty City again. He don't do them because it takes too much time, man.
Yeah, it really does.
Yeah, what's going on, Tampa? Salute. And yeah, man, that's what you gotta have, man. That's what you gotta have. But
Preem, what up?
yeah. He said, okay, separating the self from the thought is a critical breakthrough. Very true. Exactly. And it is. Uh-huh. You say in the chat, I think people confuse what they've been taught with is natural. You naturally eat, you have to be taught to use a fork. You naturally have emotions. Yeah. You have to be taught to control them. Exactly. Most people don't know how. And like I said, I control my emotions on pounds all the time. That's easy said and done, but a lot of people's too emotional. I just let them just let the bonfire hit. That's why I don't be on many pounds like you see. Yeah, the only ones I be on is over at Cooters and try to get some information, and that's it. That's what I'm there for, really. Because
Yeah,
sometimes you don't have people on the panel. I'm just a regular, but sometimes I just usually just sit back. If it's a decent topic, I'll talk about that. So yeah,
yeah,
we'll talk about real shit. But
yeah,
dudes
man.
ain't got no content, man. Like oh boy, he was tripping. And that's why I laugh. I laugh at dudes like him all the time. He's part of the stagnation content type of trends that people support, and that's what his content is really is. And his numbers kind of drop. I say, yeah, and there's a reason it's stagnating because the stuff he talks about is victim trends. I call them victim trend streams. And those things don't last long. So yeah, because people got their own motives to watch you or not. They're only
Even
loyal to
more
the next item.
boo-hoos.
Yeah,
Someone changes diaper.
yeah. He needs a diaper change, be whining. Yeah, Tommy got in his ass. He's still bothered by the microphones. He's still bothered by the broke comments. He's bothered by every little thing. But that just shows you these dudes ain't built for this type of platform.
I see. After witnessing it, I was actually in the chat.
Yeah, I was laughing. I was in the chat too, and I had to cut out. But the thing is, he ain't by himself. It's a lot of dudes like him, not just in the space, but in general, in black sectors, white sectors, that's like that. And it's sad you don't last that long because if your
Yeah,
content is not pure and evergreen, people are not gonna mess with you. I seen this all the time with people that have million subscribers.
right.
Have pre-records and they don't last long, and they've used drop and lost half of their subscriber base. That's not good, you know.
Yeah, that ain't a good look.
It ain't good. Look, he threw his fan base under the bus that night. And
Ye-
that right there hurt you. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, man.
Yeah, he killed his fan base. But that's what you get with guys like that, man. It's a form of stagnation.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
Form
I'm not even worried. I'm
stagnancy.
not even worried. I'm not even worried about it. It's just lets me know where their heart is. And I see why Kuda don't deal with a lot of people as much, and I don't blame him. You try to help these dudes, and they just they flip on you. And I told him this that happened to me almost a decade ago. Kuda, you ain't by yourself on that. We all
Mm,
go through that. If you've been here that long enough to know, some of these black sectors is for themselves. I mean, money's part of it, yes, but when you for yourself and not caring about others, that's a whole nother story. That's a whole nother
yeah,
story.
yeah. You're an animal at that point.
Yeah. So I'm good.
Yeah, yeah, man. Like that. That was whew, shit.
Yeah.
that that was a wow.
Yeah. That stream was enjoyable though. I mean, that stream itself, it's just like, but you had some uh dudes in the chat. I'm like, man, they be on some sucker shit. But hey.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I saw it again on the
I
replay. I said, man, they was on some
I like
bullshit.
how I like how Third Ward like
Oh yeah, he came in with the paint, man. He ain't
yeah,
playing.
he was like, nah, don't half ass Cuda. What the fuck you talking about? Well, like
Yeah,
these niggas didn't help.
yeah. But I'm
Well,
talking
like
about other people in
stop
the
trying to,
chat, man. Yeah,
yeah, like stop trying to spare these niggas.
yeah. But I'm just saying, like other people's in the chat, like man, they was acting weird, flip flop and double talk, and it's funny. I mean, news gonna be new. Shouts out to him. But that chat is like I said, like Oboe threw all y'all in the bus, and like Kuda said, yeah, they scared of them because they ain't built to hit that link. And the ones that don't have content, I'm talking about certain individuals I saw on that Kuda stream. I'm not talking the ones I know, but the ones I don't know, they
Hmm.
do this dumb shit, and and then Big J was going into with this weed guy, 420. He said, "What is his problem? He's just being weird. Like that's these weirdos. That's these weirdos. I can't say it's a lot of them, and you see it in Kuda's chat, and I laugh. But that's his
Yeah,
thing, that's his thing, and I get it, and I try to understand. I don't pay him no mind. I just don't take him seriously, man. I just don't not at this point because you late in the game. See, they want stagnation content. Those are the ones that don't last long. They don't produce anything, and that it gets really sad that they love the bullshit, man.
yeah,
And bullshit is king right now.
it is. It is, but it's not power.
Yeah, yeah, man.
That's one
You
thing
got it.
that people forget. Kings
Hmm.
die.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
All
cause
of them do.
like like I had to learn. I had to learn that on Tiny Chan. I'm like, yo, like y'all niggas need to chill out. Like, like if it's like if we met in person, you wouldn't do shit, but give
Yeah,
me and
fact.
hugs. Like,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Stay away from the weirdos, man. It's
yeah,
like
man.
they in every chat, but here's the thing: what I've learned, I don't respond to their ass non panels. I read they bullshit comments and I just laugh at them, and I don't take them seriously because they ain't got no content. You look at their page, right? Search for their name, right? This is what I do. I observe them. I said, dude, you ain't got no content. Don't be talking to me. That's the only response I give them. And sometimes I give them a one liner, and sometimes I just don't care. And I give them in the chat. I respond them back in the chat and just laugh at them. I'm like, y'all jokes to me. I'll say one
Mhm.
word and they get stung by that. See, I can touch people from the chat and panels. I have a way of dismantling this shit, man, because I used to have that mindset like them when I first started YouTube years ago. That's super easy, man. Just hit the
Mhm.
link in the panel if you don't like my ass. It's cool. And I told them hit the link. Don't worry about it. You know? I ain't gonna argue. I'm just gonna bring facts on your channel and then I'll get you up out of here, man. Because I'm not gonna take you seriously. Like none of these, I would say this: the people got more subscribers than me, they ain't gonna take you seriously.
Yeah.
Because this is what BGS do. He just usually block the dudes. He have his mods to get them up out of there, and that's the thing. I don't have a lot of trolls yet, but I've had a few trolls there and there that call me pimp and things like that, and it's funny as shit because it's fun. It's funny
Uncle.
though. It's funny.
Yo, that is wild. You a pimp. Wow.
Yeah, that was on a older stream. I forget the name of the stream I was doing. I think I was talking about sapiosexual. My fault. Sapiosexualism. They called me the P word, and I started laughing. I don't know if that was an insult or a compliment. And to me, it was more of a compliment. I was like, all right, cool. And I
Yeah.
took it in stride. But that's what you got to do, and especially in these sites, like anywhere, especially Twitter,
Hmm.
Instagram. Them things can be very, very ruthless. Very,
Yeah.
very ruthless.
But they ain't ruthless in real life. So
Right, 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 right.
it's like so it's like you wouldn't say this. You wouldn't say this to my face. Cause deep down inside, like this is just this like you safe behind your smartphone and your computer screen.
Hmm.
It's like come outside. It's a whole different ball game.
Yeah, smartphone, computer screen, but when you meet them in person, it ain't what it is, and they fold. It's like Kuda said, the guy that talks the loudest, they don't last long, and that's what's happening right now. So, yeah, man, it's just I don't even worry about it because I think the whole point is what I'm talking about is like, yeah, you got to have that content, man, but stagnation content just don't last long.
Yeah, Toya, they thumb
What you?
thugs.
Oh yeah, yeah, that too. It's a lot of them in the space like that. Yeah, and it's funny too. It's funny. I just get so amazed. Yeah, CJ3 don't hop on panels as much. I don't hop on panels. I used to do that last year. It was fun at first, and then I realized it was silly. Or I was cool with certain individuals. They wasn't about really building. They talk about brotherhood. I agree with Kuda. Yeah, it's cool at first, and then after a while, you have to do your own content. Because I already had content for it. It was pre-recorded, but I had to figure out this type of format. I'm glad I did in April. I'm glad I did. I should have did it in March myself and got some content. Got some people. But that's the thing. So, you just got to be consistent with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, internet fingers. Agreed.
Mm-hmm. Bunch of internet fingers.
Mm-hmm.
Flexing their spirit fingers and shit.
Right. That's the sad part.
Yeah. Bunch of goof knots.
Mm-hmm. He said, IMO. Oh, shit. She laughing at what? Okay. Too many people say the silliest stuff and stand on it like it's dogma. I dislike that. So what's the point of talking if they don't even understand where you are coming from? Oh, exactly. I mean, dude stands on dogmas a lot. I'm talking about Mr. Fitnelli, man. He's one of them, but he believes in his dogma, man. I mean, that's why I try to tell Art the New Style when they did the DMX tribute stream. And I try to tell him, no, he really believes that. That's just who he is, man. And he dropped everybody down. We were trying to ask him questions on the panel. I'm like, no, he really believes that. That's just who he is. He's not gonna stop.
Keyboard Crips.
Yeah. He's a keyboard Crips. Yeah. Yeah. That's just what it is, man.
Got a bunch of keyboard Crips, man.
Yeah.
Oh damn. I ain't never.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. In these times, you gotta learn how to troll.
At this point, yeah, certain ones you don't care for, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm afraid so. And that's why people are not stopping because a lot of people just, get them under their skins, man. I don't even worry about it because what shows me is what time it is, man. I know, man.
Mm-hmm. They don't want to step in that arena. They want to throw it. They want to throw rocks in the crowd, though. They're like, yeah, I'm gonna throw this rock. You're like, who threw that rock? You want to hide their hand and shit. Till you drag them out the crowd.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's very evergreen at this point. Yeah, yeah. I mean, Platinum played his cards right, and you just got to do what you got to do. Like I'm not even worried at this point, but yeah. Oh, I can go longer because I started at 8? Yeah, I can go a little longer today because I know this is Sunday. I'm gonna see how this is gonna go because I already got the link in the chat. Or pinned it, yeah, if they want to come up. But yeah, man, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just over here sipping in the cut.
That's what people do. That's what people do. You did that last night, man. That was some crazy shit. But that name was funny as shit, man. I'm playing CAMHC.
Yeah. I'm just gonna say it like this. Y'all know there ain't no hard feelings.
He said,
But
"I
if
will
you,
excavate people. That's why I lay low. Motherfuckers don't even have a good command of English, so they're not worth my time."
oh,
she,
oh,
she going in. She going in. I mean, that stream with her and Mace, that was great. I mean, I didn't know they had these type of problems. And the Renaissance said she had a problem like that too. I said, Renaissance, you don't even have kids. I mean, shouts out to her anyway. But she said, I'm a dog mom. But I didn't know she had those problems. I mean, that could be a good discussion to talk about the hysterectomies. I tell you, the only content creator that talks about that, Minister Jap. Minister Jap said a string that I seen when I used to subscribe to him. He talked about hysterectomy, what do you say, pussies, and a lot of dudes is hitting them left and right. And I was like, he was crazy for saying it, but at the time I know what he meant. But I didn't understand at the time. He said
mm,
dudes be dating like that in Chicago, right? He did a stream on it and why women is in bad shape and things like that. It's a common manosphere talking and talking points. But the thing is, that can be a little evergreen, but it can also be stagnating as well. But you got to understand the context that you're talking about. I would say it's a lot of number, but OG had a great stat. I like his stat, what he was on
mhm,
another live stream that I was on, and I came in the 7 hour mark. And it was prior to the live stream with the 50K. And when
mhm.
he broke that down, I said, man, I didn't know they had these problems like that. I was like, wow, and it's deep because we talk about it in the space a lot. And
Yeah,
Mr. Jab, he's the only one that talks about that well constantly on the mainstream manosphere side, and he's the only one that talks like that. He's the only one I know. He has old streams about that. I think a few streams ago, he was getting it in. But yeah, that's the content that he was talking about with the women and the relationships, and then he called them what German shepherds and trans transformalized energy, but it's transsexualized energy, right? That's what he
mhm.
called it, and it's
Oh,
funny. Yeah, it's funny that he called it that, and that's how you build off of it. But you know how it is.
yeah, I know. I absolutely know, man. Hmm.
Leave most low remnants, right? Once I hear some people speak, I'm like, okay, I'm cool. They're not really trained to be in relationships later in life by both men. Like, yeah, exactly. Go against
Yeah,
norms. Yeah.
yeah, like homeboy that was on Roof Troops live.
Oh yeah.
I was like, dog, this sounds like a slab ass ninja.
Hmm.
Like a single, lonely, and bitter ass nigga.
Hmm. Oh, you talking about the CUDA stream that we was
Yeah.
on? Oh
Mm-hmm.
yeah, 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 yeah. He's got issues, and I think he was about to break out and cry over Mills, and Mills had to check him. And he was going through it, and there was a stream on that, and I think they told him to chill on that. But that's what happens when you put your problems online, especially in the sphere. You don't want to do that because a lot of men is going to come at you sideways like that. He let it get to him because in a manosphere you don't show emotions. I mean, you can on the side and then get off the panel and take a break and step away from the computer. I mean, that's the best way to do it. But
Yeah.
don't do it on the panel, man, because people is focused on the content, the knowledge, and help others. And you got some man's cried on the panel on other panels I've seen when I first probably started on his side of the panel. Now he did cry on the panel once on his platform. I do know that because when I used to be subscribed to him, talking about the child abuse that he went through. So yeah, that man is utterly damaged. He's fucked
Mm.
up mentally. I can
Yeah.
tell by his fragile ego. You know what I mean? He's got a lot of problems to work out. That's why I recommend him stay off the internet. I know he's in the military, try to use it as a buffer, but dude is just done. Like, I'm
Yeah,
sorry, man.
even
Like,
last
I can't, I don't,
time,
I can't take him seriously. And you got a really lot of problems like that, man. Dude, you need to get off the net. This ain't for you, bro.
this
I mean,
ain't
you
for
ain't
you,
built like,
bro.
yeah, yeah. You need to just take a break and try to focus on your children or focus on bettering your career, and you'll be all right. News funny. Yeah, he's funny. I haven't seen it, news, but I try not to, man. But oh boy, yeah, I feel sorry for. I don't judge another man or someone crying. You know, I don't care for it. But if it's real and if it's pain, I understand. I'm not gonna hate on him because I'm say it like this, man. That's tough. You don't need to be around other dudes because some people don't want to get sensitive around that. It's best to him to just. I wouldn't say cry in the corner, just do it in peace and you be all right. But I just don't like seeing that. You know, I don't like to see nobody get destroyed like that. I've always been sensitive to that. You know, like something happens to me, I try to fix everything, but you can't fix it. But it's a shame that you see it in these spaces. But you know, that's what some of these spaces are needed, and some of it's venting and you feel the rage and you let
Oh
loose. And
yeah.
after the rage, you're relieved. And it takes you years to understand how the things work. And you know, that's part of it. So
Mm-hmm.
that's why I talk about evergreen so much. You got to have that evergreen feel in your life, man. You got to learn to let go and just say, hey, this is going to be what it is. You know, I had to look back at that in my 20s, and I look in my 30s now. I'm in better shape than I was in those years, but I've learned content has to be crisp now. You got to get better and be pure. So,
Right. Yeah.
all right, CG3, you be listening in the background. Oh, you did. Oh, you did. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You
Oh
talking about
yeah,
Mission? Yeah, yeah, you did. That was the
bruh.
whole strain. That was the whole strain. That was the whole strain. She was drunk and she was coming at me sideways, and
Bruh.
I laughed so hard, bro. I said, "God damn."
Bruh. Yeah, yo, new.
Yeah, she was drunk the whole strain. If you can tell, man. Like I feel sorry for old girl, man.
Oh
And
man.
yeah.
Drink responsibly, kiddies. Like, holy shit. I was
Hmm.
like, what is going on here? Is she venting?
Hmm. Yeah.
She was
Yeah.
wilding.
Hmm. Yeah, she was.
Wilding.
Yeah. She was venting about her single motherhood and all that stuff, and I was trolling her in the chat, and she didn't like that, and she was starting upset. She said, "I didn't want no 14 size dick. I didn't want no 12s." I said, "You can't do nothing for me." Uh, and then she trying to come at new, and I got fun. I was like, I said, "Girl, do you know who you talking to? That's the Lord of that's the Lord of Mathtow. Come on now."
Ka!
What are
Holy
you doing? What's up? What are you doing? I mean, Kane had a lit string. Shouts out to Kane, the God, man. I
Yeah,
mean,
that stream is
that was
yeah.
lit. Yeah, yeah, and we enjoyed that. Yeah, lick a loosen lips. Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Really, like
Yeah, and
straight
one
up
of these said
loosen.
the same thing. Yeah, yeah, lick, Lik. You know, licking loosen lips. Yep. Mm-hmm. Licky, licky, licky.
Woohoo!
Bottoms up. Bloop.
And I'm just sitting here like this.
Oh boy. Damn.
You don't definitely for that. You don't definitely need to come up and just like take a whole swig out
Mhm.
the bottle. It's just a record. Like
Yeah.
nah, that's nah.
Yeah.
Wow, it's like sheesh.
Yeah. That's what you have, man. It's crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Toya, a lady should know how to hold her liquor. Like,
Synthetic G talking points. So yeah, she used that the whole stream over Kane, man. I ain't gonna watch the replay of the stream. I might, but god damn. Woo! She was mad at me. He said, I don't care. And I told her she was drowning in the sauce
yeah,
right
I
now.
saw
She,
that.
in
Yo.
the chat, I was going in on it. She didn't like that. She was mad. Said, I didn't care for her. That's Platt's girl, man. He's a beacher. Hit the link, hit the like. He liked the stream, and and it's funny. And then it's so funny. And Red trolled the shit out of Zero. I'm sorry. She stood tall that night. That's
Oh
some funny shit. That's some funny shit. And
yeah.
Zero got quiet. He said, all right, I'm not in it. So he's trying to stand on his square now. That's some funny shit. He said, you sound like the young Mella.
You sound like Young Mella. I was like,
I was
oh
like,
hell
oh
the
shit.
fuck nah. Like,
Like I
oh
know he's
now,
going in. He was trying to go in, but I understand what he does. That's a trick. He wants you to fall for it. And Red didn't bite. And she stood
yeah,
tall. Red is woo. She's something else.
yeah.
Renaissance chick,
Oh
she ain't
man,
going, man. She's
Red.
ruthless. You thought her being on the panel with us over here and Cooters, you get out your damn mind, Zero. Come on now. You know she ain't going. She ain't no JX. JX likes to play around and
Yo,
kill. See, she can't come over here. JX ain't built on this side, man. She's like everybody else. Like me
yeah,
up.
fragile.
Yeah, man.
Hold up, let me not get her like male groupies on me.
Yeah. Lucky she didn't come on my panel yesterday with that shit. Oh, she had been done. Yeah, she don't be over here. I don't mess with her like that. I don't mess with her like that. I don't mess with her like that. Any females that's wild like that, I don't play that shit. Like there's other platforms for that. My channel's not based off that. You gotta understand. This is what I mean by evergreen content. If your channel's not based off that, it's based off stagnation content. Because stagnation content is what other people do.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how they sell their channels. And some channels is not really right on that. So I'm just trying to say, hey, that ain't me. I don't be over the bullshit like that. But some people love bullshit as content, but that's stagnation content on the real though. And
Yeah.
the thing is, you gotta get into it. Um, Part of it is the trends is part of it, and then they want to set it up as the future. I did a stream on is co-ed panels the future, and then what I was doing with the gender thing that got a lot of likes, and I had 13 out of the box. I told Kuda, and the reason I did that is to make a point. But then when I went back to my original stuff, it's less people, which is a good thing. That proves my point by Evergreen versus Stagnation. Because if it's Evergreen, it's gonna
Mm-hmm.
last for a while, And it's great examples, man. Like, yeah, see, I don't have nothing to prove to show you my old content, man. Like, that's just what it's about. I'll give you
Right.
examples. So,
Yeah.
I'll be moving around over here because I don't even worry about people online like that. But you know what I'm saying? Like that, I mean, we're here. We're here.
You here? The villains are here.
We are here taking names and destroying shit on these streets, man. We're flaming. Out of here.
You can run all you can run all you want, but we already shot the chopper down.
Yeah.
You ain't safe.
Oh man. Yeah, do what you gotta do, man.
Mm-hmm.
Build that foundation. Build it,
You,
baby.
you be alright.
You be all right. But that's part of it. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, like, I make content for days, man. Like it don't even bother me at this point. But yeah, look at this right here. Yeah, and that's what I got. Let me look at my rest of the content I'm about to do. Asceticism. Oh, got some links. Do I got some links on that? No, I do not. Okay. Let me look at. Okay, let me let me look at it here for a minute. Let's see. She said, "Okay, sound effects. Yeah,
No
co-ed panels.
co-ed panels.
Stop. Yeah, I try not to do them. I try not to do them because sometimes it turns into argument. And here's how they do co-ed panels: relationships, like Ty City said, that gets kind of crazy. I try not to be that dude, man,
I
because I
try not.
learned.
I
Yeah,
try not to either, man.
yeah. I learned from Auntie's, man, from Jessica, man. It gets kind of collected. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah,
Yeah, man. Like that shit is. Yeah, I don't really know. Like, shit, it's a slippery slope.
Jerome's blocked from the chat from this old stream. Hmm. They Vanta Black. I'm looking at his old stream. It's called Let's Kick It Open Game. And I'll tell you what his evergreen content will be. February 29th, 2020. That was last year. So yeah, man. I mean, yeah. I'm gonna put this up right here. I'm gonna put it right here. I'm gonna say another classic. Yeah. And yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we had a discussion about this topic. He inspired me to do the evergreen content. Me and Kuda was talking about it on the panel once, and so I had to get a topic idea, and I said this will work. So he inspired me to do it. So he said like, share,
Mm.
subscribe. I appreciate you, Luke. But yeah, you got to do what you got to do, man. Like I see it. Let's talk about philosophies up here. Let's say general philosophies. Okay. Timeline. Let's say Eastern philosophy. They'll do asceticism and all that. Okay. Let me find it in the search.
Mm.
Let me find it in the search. They got it on the Britannica. Oh, they got a lot. Ooh, I won't do that again. I'll do a part two because I had an article about that.
On
Yeah, they got the
mm,
Britannica. Yeah,
mm.
yeah. I won't do the search again. That stream is gonna be all right. I'm gonna break it down. And when Kuda was talking about it, it gets a lot of viewpoints on it. But yeah, that's just people that want to be a part of it. So yeah, I'm gonna go for round two. Yeah, if anybody feels like they want to add to the discussion, but yeah, I'm just talking about those topics about evergreen versus stagnation. Some people have different viewpoints, whatever. So yeah, I'm gonna put this in here if y'all want a round two. But yeah, I gotta go check some. Hold
Round
on.
two.
All right, I'm good. Yeah. So yeah, if anybody wants to come up, um, expound on the topic, but evergreen has been discussed. It just means pure content. You just got to maintain it as long as you can, like make it memorable. It can be, it just got to let the views marinate. And that's part of what I mean by evergreen. You can have old videos from the past if you did content like me. That's what I mean by that. Now, the ones new, make sure you have substance behind it, what you're doing. No matter what it is, it'll turn evergreen real soon. I promise you that. I'm a living proof of that. Stagnation content is another one I've experienced when I first start out. It doesn't last long. Then I have to look at others that who was very stagnating. You don't last that long. See, mine is evergreen. I got a lot of thousands on mine, so my shit is evergreen, but it's not even stagnating over here. Because stagnation content like relationships, you end up like timing you up out of there. So you know what I mean? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All you
Yeah.
listening? Yeah. Cool. 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 That's okay. Not a problem. You know, and that's just part of it. And yeah. I'm just looking at it from right now. Uh,
Yeah, that was that was a wild way to show out.
yeah.
I'm just in here like, god damn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This is like one of those like everybody just stops what they doing at the barbershop and just looks at him like, huh?
Yeah.
Like the fuck
Mm-hmm.
does he what huh?
Mm-hmm. Hold on.
Like, are you out your rabbit ass mind, nigga?
Yeah. That's usually the way it is.
Sad
Mm-hmm.
and pathetic.
Mm-hmm. Hold on.
Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, come on, man. Now you tripping.
Mm-hmm. Oh man. Ooh, liking the views. It's getting juicy. Yeah, man. Oh man, this asceticism link looks good on the Britannica.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm gonna add this. Hold on. Okay.
Yeah, you were Borging
Yeah.
for a second.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it was. Hold on.
Yeah, like right when I like muted my mic, I was like, oh shit.
Yeah. Okay. My fault. My fault. My fault. Yeah. I was kind of a little in and out. Yeah, it happens when you're on the stream like that. So
Mm,
yeah, you give
yeah.
them, you give them the come on, man. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to. Shit. Cause these niggas be wild.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Like, I don't know if it's that pink Moscato or that purple paradise.
It's a combination of everything. I don't know what it is anymore. Yeah, just like New said, like lucky she didn't come on my panel yesterday with that shit. Oh, she'd have got destroyed, New man. I agree. She was drunk the whole stream in the beginning, and then she just started spazzing. I didn't know, and then I trolled it in the chat. Yeah, she did cry. That's how she ran off the panel. Knew you had her crying. She ran off the panel. Did you intellectually make her tap out to the pussy?
She 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 intellectually tapped out.
God damn. He said, I don't need you. She said something. She said, I don't need you, or whatever. L. Nixon, I don't need you. I love black men, but I don't need y'all.
So why
Like,
you here?
I was like, why you here? I'm like, what the fuck? What I'm
Why
talking
you
about?
here? Something
Yeah.
tells me subconsciously you want some of that Black Swanson.
I just told her what the real deal was. Exactly. I mean, she just kept going, boy. I was like, what the fuck?
What's going on here?
I mean, it's crazy. Like they want to act all tough and shit. Like that's the funny thing
See,
about it.
I love it when they misbehave. I was like, oh
Mm-hmm.
yeah, all right. Don't say anything when I spank you.
Mm.
Like, don't say shit. Shit.
Yeah. He told her what the deal was. But yeah, he did. He did. New did. And she didn't want to hear it. So I said, I don't
Yeah, I was
need you.
there
I
for
got
it.
two kids as teenagers. She kept bringing them up. I got two kids as teenagers. And she said, my husband is still married. I'm like, you still married? Like, what the fuck are you doing on Manosphere
Shit.
panels and male spaces? I'm like, what the fuck?
Like, what are you
It, no,
doing here, man?
it
If
like
you
I know it's sad. Like, what are you doing here? And this is the problem I have with certain females that come to these spaces, man. Like, why you want to go to a man like Platinum Spaces, right? And they're
uh-huh.
married. See, that's the problem too. And I blame
Like
those
slug.
yeah, like simp ass husbands like that. And that shows you they're weak, man. That's the problem I have. And it's sad, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Tori's making that face. Yeah, it's sad, man. It's like I'm married, I'm entitled, I can have anything I want. I'm like, you can't do what a man does. So that's that feminist
Shit.
shit, man. That's that feminist
Shit.
narcissistic shit that I cannot stand. And then they go on platforms like Platinum, for example. And I know he ain't trying to promote that. I'm like, dude, who wants to hit a married woman? I don't talk to married women. You're a
Nope.
liability. You're a liability. They're the worst liabilities of all time. And then she showed her hand. She showed her whole card. New had to pull her whole card.
Mm. Mm.
Yeah, you can't
Damn
ask me
shit.
personal questions then because you don't like my answers, then generalize them. Exactly. That's what she tried to do, man. Like, I hate that from these married hoes, man.
These
They hoes.
married hoes.
Hoes. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like they trying to get some dick on
That's
YouTube.
all it is. That's all it is. You can see it from, I hate to say it, you can see it from Kuda's channel, like the panels in the chats, Platinum,
Uh,
Ism, anywhere. And you do see it over at Rogers sometimes. I hate to say it, but BGS put the stop to it immediately. But on Roger, he's more fair, similar to Platinum's, but it's structured. You know what I'm saying? He don't let them go crazy. But there's some females do go on his panel, and then he protects them a little bit, and it's understandable, and it's cool. It's cool. I ain't got no problem. Gold Professor don't do it as much. Shouts out to him. Salute to the brother, but he don't. He has a structure. Wacky has a structure, but when it comes to guys that's known to have a lot of female support, I understand it's tough. It's a tough crowd, and what do you mean by tough crowd? He ain't talking about just the fellas. He's talking about females, period. So Kuda and Ism, shouts out to them, and Platinum for holding down those streams like that, man. No man can do that. That takes skill, man.
yeah,
Especially when they're trying to entertain a crowd like that, especially for entertainment. Like I said, they love entertainment and music. Music is what draws to them. If you have entertainment, the lights, the pretty stuff, that's what draws them. See, I don't have that, and that's a good thing. Oh, salute True Savage. What's going on, man? He came through early in my stream with the what's called the Evergreen content. Yeah, man. Ruthless nice guys sometimes let things fly. Yeah, I call him the ruthless nice one. He's my boy though, man. The ruthless nice one. Roger has a unique way of handling things, but he can be ruthless though to certain ones. But that female troll, that child, oh, he bounced her ass a bunch of times, man. Like, but that's what you got to do, man. No, they have it in them. Art of New Style, great example. The chick that he knew that was cool with, she came up there disrespectful. Me and New saw that, and he did the right thing, took the wrench and got up out of there. And yeah, man, it's just I see it. I see the tension. So you got the content ready, and you know that's what I'm talking about. But stagnation content is real, man. Like some people just don't care.
Mm-hmm.
I've been supporting Roger since August of last year. Yeah, I've been supporting him around that time as well. Probably, I will say September in the fall. Yeah, I've been supporting him, and then his other channels that whole last year until this year. So I've been cool with him. I used to call him the Great Reset, the God of all resets. I used to give him two nicknames, that and the Ruthless Nice One. Those were the nicknames when I was over there playing around. But I've been more lenient on him now because he has some good content. He's like my daily news. Before it was Platinum was him, so I got two. Platinum is like a morning show on the radio station. Roger is like my daily news. What's going on in the sphere? You know what I'm saying? But Kuda's like the after party joint. He's like the twilight. He's the midnight twilight hour. You got to deal with what he's saying. You know, he's like a late morning, like a late evening show, midnight show until the morning. You know what I'm saying? That's his platform. So you know, yeah, man. So you know, it's just like we got everybody up in here. Yeah, man. That's what we're doing. I know Kuda's probably uh I think he's tired. He said he don't even drive because of the car wrecking thing. He's on painkillers. I said, well, damn, bro. If he dropped a few pre-records, but you know he did a lot, so I think he'll go again tomorrow or Tuesday, taking a break. So yeah,
Gotta
but
take
that's
a break.
yeah. But you know, and I'm glad I'm doing one this weekend, and that's just the thing. So you gotta do what you gotta do, and that's the content you want to build off on. So I'm not even worried about it when you do content like this, but I'm just one of those spots that's a jam chill spot. And you know, every now and then I'll drop some jewels there and there. That's what I do with my content over here. But the trolling stuff, I'm like, I do it for the right people, you know. And sometimes I turn it off. You know, I stepped away from it, but it's pretty cool though. You just gotta be mindful who you're messing with. I picked the right ones to troll that wants to come at you sideways, but you know what I mean? And that's the thing about it, you know. Yeah, my content will always gonna be evergreen. My old stuff, I tell them, yeah, check it out, man. Subscribe, see what you like. You know, I got it for days, man. But I'm trying to make some more, and that's the D. That's the key with Juan G's what he was saying, man. He had a stream yesterday, and it was short. It was pretty cool.
Oh,
Yeah,
about Dirk.
yeah, that was a good one. I did see Red Supreme stream. He had one. He just came back from Puerto Rico, and then he did one with old girl with the white boy talking about Miss Elite. He was talking about her, and I was saying like, wow, you know, making videos on him, and then he went in on it though. They lied on him, say he's like 40 some years old, and say he went to prison, and he tried to say that's all lies. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, lied on Red Supreme. But you know, I understand, but you know how people is, they trying to clout chase and get trends. But that's that, you know what I'm saying? All he talks about is yeah, he talks about games, Cynthia G and things like that. He talks about a lot of stuff. But he goes into the details of why people are what they are, and he said, you got a lot of weirdos in the space and trolls in space. Yeah, you do. It's not just in the spaces, but all of social media in general. You always gonna have them.
Mm-hmm.
They're not fans. They're just pests. I don't look at them as fans. They're just I would say they double talk and they do the circle jerking and they do the one trick ponyism. And that's
One
their little
trick
thing.
pony is,
Yeah,
yep,
that's their thing. That's they get off.
the
And then
go-to.
and they go to and the thing to get on panels and troll the shit out you. But they also have when they get on panels, they don't have no content. So the content becomes stagnation content. They like to derail. See, derail comment content. I won't make a video about derailment. How you do
Mm,
not derail a panel like that because derailments leads to. I won't put it like this. Don't scratch that. Derailment leads to stagnation content on your channel. If you like a lot of derailments on your content, I'll give you an example. Prime example, Bernie Povich, right?
mm-hmm.
That conversation and those panels we be having are nothing but derailments.
Mm,
What Kuda was trying to explain to old boy, you can't be bragging that to a female. 9 out of 10, I saw the restream of that, and I said 9 out of 10, you cannot deal with things that are stagnating like that, and especially asking for marriage like that, and then talk to a girl Ukraine. He was telling them right, and old boy was trying to say what type of stagnation content that you're doing, and he trying to defend. He said that guy's making 50K a month. He's trying to do 50K a month. I'm like,
mm,
dude, man, like, come on, man. And then he said, why are you here? Trying to defend this man from simping. And him and Bernie, they ain't neutral as you think. He's on the other side, man. Like at first, I thought he was, and I stopped fucking with him when Tommy took over that panel, man, and he took Mr. Shane's wrench. I was like, man, fuck that dude. I mean, I don't fuck with lame dudes like that. I never liked Bernie Povich, man. He's worse than Platinum. I don't know who's worse. Platinum, he's excessive, but he's understandable. He's entertainment, and he can be fair and things like that. But you never see him over at Bernie Povich anymore, and that's
mm.
the thing. That's the thing, and you don't see him over there because they just don't like doing that. And I think I told you the stream. Zero and him, they don't like each other, man. They don't like
Yeah,
each other,
yeah.
and
You
I
did
noticed that
you did make a commentary on that
they
when we
don't
talked
like each other.
about the
Don't be
tomato
fooled, man.
sauce.
Like I've been on certain panels, certain streams, and I've noticed that on Zero's platform. If you watch the old streams, he's always been anti-game. He's always been anti-game. I don't care what
I'm
nobody
guessing
say.
he never had a girl before. Mm,
I mean, nah, he's got a couple kids out of wedlock with throw. So yeah, he had women, but they could have been trash. Well, he explains himself on his content, but he never had the substance of women that most people say. I think he did, but I don't know. I ain't gonna put that bad on it. But I'm just saying he's always been anti-game. Like the concept of it, it's not relevant and things like that. Well, some of it is not relevant and some ain't. But the way he comes off it's like a conquest. Like it's like trying to be something that ain't there, but I get it. I study
mm-hmm,
uh Google, I mean not Google, but Kuda's old streams where his stance is on. He's always been contrary to the game, so I already know where he
mm-hmm,
stands on it. And at least he's honest about it, and he'll tell you what time it is. But the thing is about evergreen content, that's what I'm talking about. His can be a little stagnating, but he has some evergreens there and there. It's like a double dose of both, but you gotta have one or the other, man. If I was him, the stuff he talks about, if he talks about the feminist stuff and knowledge of it, he can make that into. I know he makes some good evergreen content. He was gonna do, I think, a live stream or a pre-record to show those tribes that's really alpha. And I thought he was gonna do that, but then he got sidetracked and derailed by others on the panel. So you know how it is.
mm. Yeah.
But he's anti dumb talking points when it comes to game. Well, that too, but actually he's both. Like I can agree to disagree to that. No, he's anti-game, period. Now, talking points, yes, but anti-game, no, he's not he's not pro game. I'm sorry to tell you, because when I saw Kuda's old streams, he is very anti game. I can tell by his talking points. Now I know he don't like the talking points. I get that, but when it comes to game itself, nah. Anytime Platinum Ism is on the panel, they don't like each other. I'm sorry to tell y'all that. I am not fooled by that. He can fool me once and twice, dude. You do not like those two. Stop the cap, man. I know y'all be cool on platforms, but y'all don't like each other, man. Come on, man. Y'all don't even like each other like that. Long as old boys over there, it's always gonna be strife. Platinum played it right, you know, because I remember many times he got bounced off the brain trust a few times. He came over there with the Sapio. He did pretty good, and old boy tried to get all emotional about it. I'm like, dude, it ain't that serious. Like, come on, man, stop.
Why are you crying?
I mean, it's not even that serious, man. I don't take those dudes seriously when they do topics like that. When it comes to women topics, they fail at that, you know. And that's why I don't deal with content on that as well. But I understand it's a selling point. So they do have some dumb game talking points. I'll say Platinum is probably one of them. He's an enthusiast, but you do have some that talk like that. Now Red has a few, and some people don't agree. I don't agree everything he says about game. He has everybody's got different perspectives of it. To me, it's finessing. He's trying to get to the root of it. But a lot of people, I hate to say, most people don't like Zero. Like I've noticed that too. Most people don't like him in general. Like I ain't got no problem with him. I mean, he's cool. Zero's gonna be Zero, but he has an uncanny way of doing it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's smart, but that one trick ponyism trolling, he gotta get that under control, man. Like you gotta be more colorful now. The best way to get under people's skin is you gotta be very, very colorful. And I learned that probably when I got on panels. And that's the whole thing. So when you're colorful, he just like, wow.
Mm.
Wait, okay, not for doesn't mean anti, but he's literally say he's not anti, but the other two are anti. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I can see that, but you know, but that's Zero. That's why I observed from Kuda Strings. Like he always been. I would say, to be fair, he's consistent with that, and I respect that. Now I don't think he has a problem with it now, but I'm just saying in the beginning he was anti-game. But I think Third Ward cut him loose and said he does the double talk. I would say he does a little bit of that, but that's Zero. You know, I understand him. I get it. I get the premise who he is. Like a lot of people just don't like his content. His content's okay. Don't get me wrong. He just takes it too far sometimes with the panels, and a lot of people just they just can't hang, you know what I mean? But I hate to say it, to be fair to him, I would say Zero, Platinum, Ism, I'll say Ramil, all those are the spots to be at right now. I hate to say that, but Bernard not so much. He tainted his shit. But you know, like the spots to be at is Ramil's, Platinum, Zeros, and Ism. Those are the spots right now. Now Kuda is one too because he's like a gem because people have problems with him. Yeah, they don't like him because he talks about what 1.0 was talking about, and he wants men to win. Too many noobs around here aren't. Yeah. He talks about 1.0 stuff. I give him that. I'll tell you this, new. The reason he does that, that's hard to push. I'll tell you that. I try to do that on Kuda's panels. I tried that. Um, a lot of people don't respect it, but they know the real. Kuda knows the real. Anger Man knows the real. I hate to say it, the most master they know the real. It's just the other ones that be dick hosting 2.0 and 3.0 sometimes, and it gets kind of annoying. But Zero see that what happens. See, he understands how 1.0 was structured, but now he understands that everybody had different lives. So that's a fair point right there. That's a fair point. I agree with that assessment. But yeah, it's a common. It's that and a combination of a lot of things. I think Zero comes off as that, but I've noticed that from Kuda Streams, like I did the same thing he did, but I get it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know what happened to, Hammer kind of fucked that up, the split and everything. So I have to agree with New with that. He said that in Kuda's chat when we was at talking about old boy
Mm-hmm.
when they was on platinums. That's some fucked up shit, and a lot of people don't see that. Oh, shouts out to infantry skills about old boy. What's his name? Um, Mister. What's his name? Let it flow, Mister. Let it flow, Mister. Let it flow. You are a what I call him a blue pill dandy.
A blue
He's a
pill
blue pill
daiquiri.
dandy. You are a blue pill dandy, sir. You don't believe in your disciplining your 10-year-old daughter that's being disrespectful. And you had Champ, you had Ty City come at his head, man. Like, dude. And Ty
Mm.
City got him. Ty City got him too. He said, "You said this before, then you want others to discipline our kids and as men or whatever." And he came in at his head, man. Mr. Let It Go. I call him Mr. Flow. You know what I'm talking about, dude. Yeah. Yeah, that stream was funny. Yeah, it is.
The
Yeah,
blue
yeah,
pill, the
yeah,
blue
yeah.
pill daiquiri.
Yeah, he is a blue pill dandy, man. Like he was coming. I don't know if he was trolling or not. I'm like, dude, you're in the wrong arena for that. That's the LBM Coliseum. God damn.
Mm. LBM Coliseum. Shit.
That's a logical black man Coliseum, aka Ramil himself, Lord Ramil himself, with that guillotines all day. You better come with that work. And then Tassie said, "You gotta charge these niggas too." And I started laughing. He said, "You gotta charge these niggas too." Coming on the path. He said, "I need home, man." I mean, if I was to seen that stream, he probably took it down and put it in on Patreon, but it's called "I'll Be a Deadbeat Dad Before My Kids." That's the name of that stream, man. If you missed that, man, before he takes it down to Patreon, man. Oh my god.
Oh damn. I'll be
Yeah,
a deadbeat dad.
you got dudes over here, man.
Bunch of blue pill daiquiris.
Yeah. Blue pill dandies. Blue pill
and, and,
dandies.
and purple pill mai tais.
Yeah. In the paradise of madness. Slash blue pill. They love blue pill so much. Yeah. He's a blue pill bust down. Yeah, that. Yeah, yeah. I'm a blue pill bust down. I hit him with a ring. I slip him on my feet. He's in the purple pill paradise spitting. I got the vapors. Okay. I'm bullshitting. I'm bullshitting. I'm bullshit. Oh man. That's some stagnation content. I don't know what is.
Got these marks.
Yeah.
Got
Yeah,
these
man.
marks.
It's crazy, man. It's
Got these
crazy.
marks staggering on their last 2 feet.
Yeah.
Like, help me,
Yeah.
please.
He said, help me. The blue pill maiden, help me.
Help me. Help me. Nobody can help you now. You on your own. Them so-called brotherhood.
Yeah.
Blue pill and soul.
Yeah, man. Who said that? Okay, I missed the chat. Hold on, hold on. Blue pill and soul. Yes, sir.
Blue
The
pill and fucking
I
soul.
said the blue pill dandy soul. Blue pill dandy soul. Cause I'm blue pill. Don't notice. I'm a blue pill soul. Don't you tell me twice, cause I'm a blue pill soul. Yeah, you know, like I said, I'm a bad man. I'm a bad man. Let me stop. 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 Them niggas get mad at me. I said, this nigga singing the Blue Pill Dandy song. Yeah, yeah. Blue Pill Dandy Lights. The Blue Pill Dandy Lights.
They
Oh
only
my
have their
God.
feelings. Look at them, emotional.
They're super emotional.
They probably played Carl Thomas
Yeah,
back to back.
the plot thickens.
Dun dun dun.
Dun, 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 dun. The 4547. Dun, 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 dun. The 45 47. We used to trip off of what you call All About the Benjamins, man. That's the
Mhm.
funniest movie, man. In school, and we used to troll the shit out of people, man. I miss them days. And we was mocking niggas out down south. We used to burn on niggas. A lot of people call it Jones in Georgia, but in Tennessee, where I'm from, we call that burning. We ride a nigga, and nigga gets upset and like, what's the problem? And he be cussing and screaming, fighting in the air, punching in the air. I said, God damn, nigga, you're so emotional about this shit. But see, at the time, we was not using matrix terms like we are now on the internet. When I came to the sphere, I'm like, okay, y'all on this type of time now. Yeah, man. Like, yeah, that's some dandelion shit, man. I get it. It's so real out here, boy. But yeah, Mr. Let It Flow. He is a blue pill Danny because he'll be singing like this. I'm a blue pill dandy. Don't you know? I'm a
Paging Dr.
blue
Minstrel.
pill dandy. As I don't take it twice. Let me stop. Let me stop. Let me stop. He's a dandy. He's a dandy
Paging,
kid. Yeah.
paging Doctor. The page.
Yeah.
uh,
Oh man.
paging Doctor Minstrel. Paging
Yeah.
Doctor Minstrel cycle.
Yeah, blue pill. So I like that. And Tori's still laughing about that blue pill Danny. Yeah, it's what it is, man. Like he's out there.
Them blue pill guppies. God damn.
Hmm.
Lord have mercy. What is going on with these blue pill guppies?
Yeah, they're panicking right now. But he's everybody came at his head. Loud Truck came at him. Melmit came at him, and Little Big Nate. He had that fiery sermon, man, on Laura Mills' channel, the LBM Coliseum's channel. I'm like, damn. He went on, oh boy. He said he was in flames, man. He was in flames. A lot of cheers. What's going on, man? Okay, salute. Yeah, Mr. Let It Flow. I call him Mr. Let It Flow. Yeah, because he be saying like this. I'm a I'm a blue pill dandy. Don't you know? I'm a blue pill dandy. I don't think it twice. Let me stop. Let me stop. Before I talk shit.
You're
I'm just being
already in
petty.
it.
I'm just being petty right now. I'm just being petty right now. I'm just being
You're
petty.
already in
Yeah,
it.
Mr. Let It Flow to the soul. Mr.
Let
Blue
us,
Pill Dandy.
Mr. Let us, Mr. Let us soul glow.
Yeah, soul glow. I like that. And then he's all about stagnation content. But I'm glad infantry skills said he's a plant. Yeah, he's a plant. He's Mr. Let It Flow, Mr. Blue Pill Flow. Yeah, Mr. Blue Pill Flow. He trying to say, let it go, let it go. He is a dandy with a diaper on, crying about a bitch that can't whoop a 10-year-old. And at the LBM, with the LBM Coliseum with flames, they was cutting his head off, slicing him up, with the guillotine. He come with the bullshit. Didn't work. Champ put a 360 slam on him. Say, I am the BABT World Championship style. Ugh. And then Todd City came with, I don't care, nigga. Bah! You up out of there with the missile gun. You survived that, okay. Ramil came with the guillotine, the hard guillotine, the bits. Blood gushing everywhere. Yeah, man. It's a mess. There's a lot of blood at the LBM Coliseum. Check out that stream, man. I had to get the fuck up out of there and make this stream. Yeah. I had to make this stream, man, about the Evergreen versus Stagnation content, man. Like my previous stream. That's what this one's about. And then I did one in the description, like in the future spaces. You're gonna have more madness of stagnation content, but the Evergreen content will always be king if you have some pure substance of your content, right? You just keep it, let it flow, and let the views pop up, and then you come back after 6 years and still do it. That's the whole point. Now, if you have 1 million subscribers, you'd be like Marquise Brownlee, you crazy. DNA on the walls, yeah, exactly.
On the walls.
Yeah. A nigga not disciplining his kids. Sorry, sapsucker. Yeah. Like I said, I call him. He's a dandy. He's a dandelion.
You sorry sapsucker.
And then he trying to say they are a human being. They have rights. I'm a blue pill dandy. I'm a blue pill dandy. My name is Mr. Let It Flow. Because I'm going to sing it like this. Because I'm Mr. Blue Pill Flow. Don't you know I'm a blue pill flow? Don't you make it twice. Let me stop.
You ain't shit today.
He on that he on that Breakfast Club shit. God damn. Oh my God. These niggas is balling, man. They at that, like I said, Ramil Coliseum, like he said, it's called the LBM Coliseum, baby. He's that dandy. He needs a diaper on, baby. Whining.
When. Bitch, I'm a baby.
God damn.
Crying a fucking river like Justin Timberlake.
Shit. I don't see how Ramil does it, man. But see, he come with these wild topics. Niggas be derailing, boy. Oh, man.
Like, oh, y'all not going to start this shit today.
Yeah, let me read this. Shit tell to be badass kids in the late 80s. Yeah, whoopings make you want to run away from home. Yeah, I had a lot of disciplinary stuff, and I was loved, man. So I had no problem. I knew I was bad. I didn't give a fuck. And me and Ramil grew up the same way. We was born in the late 80s, and we got those. These kids today, they soft, man, finesse. And then want to talk shit to the parents, man. Now, I don't want to talk to you anymore. You fucking nigga. I was like, bitch, I don't give a fuck who you is. And then Tassi said, this is under my rule. And he told her, like, I don't give a fuck who you is. No, that was Champ. My fault. That was Champ. Champ said that. He said, get the fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck about your mom. I was like, well, damn. Shit. They was coming in that Coliseum with flames today, with torches, guillotines, lightsabers, warhawks. Yeah. Soft as baby shit. Yeah. They was soft as baby shit. Correct, dude. Yeah, man. Soft as baby shit. Should I say blue pill baby shit? Yeah. Yeah, he laughing. But yeah, man, they coming with everything. There's a lot of blood. There's a lot of blood spilled today. It's like a blood sport. But yeah, man.
Like, oh, you silly ass niggas. They should have never gave y'all niggas Wi-Fi.
like I said, Kuda said, you put the iPad in their hand, they basically grown. So you got these disciplinary parents is weak. Like News said, soft as baby shit. Yeah. I never had that stuff as a kid. No. I went outside, had a ball, and had everything. The technology
Mm-hmm.
just took over later on. I said, oh my God. At least I went outside multiple times than I was on the machine.
Mm-hmm.
Whew.
Goddamn, goddamn.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, man, they missed out on a lot. Mm.
Oh, they sure did, man.
But you know what? I blame it on these punk ass parents.
Yeah. What happened to the standing in the corner? Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah, that's a whole nother topic, true. I mean,
And
these kids are
holding the
so,
ball up.
yeah, yeah,
Mm.
they soft, man. I remember standing in the corner. That was real young. That was back in elementary school, and on up to it stopped in since middle school for me. But standing in the corner wasn't no joke. That wasn't no joke. I mean, it was hard discipline. Don't get me wrong. I talk about it in school,
Mm.
but teachers disciplined you that way. It's brilliant ways to keep you outside for long. I remember a time on a field trip, if someone stole something, you stand kind of like in prison.
Mm.
They didn't give a shit. And this is in the South too, where I grew up. And I'm like, wow, I remember those times, man. It was fun. Oh, we went to the Boy Scout thing to look at the things and played, and who's outside. We didn't give a shit, throwing mud at each other. We didn't give a fuck
Mm-hmm.
at that time. Like in my generation of the late '80s babies, man, we didn't give a fuck. We was acting like assholes. I had
Mm-hmm.
fun, man. I had fun.
We were definitely assholes.
Yeah, facts. Holding all your school books. Yeah, they did that on the bus. I got stories for days in the South that did that. That was normal back then. I miss the '90s and the early 2000s. I'll tell you why. Because not just only great music, but the culture of schooling.
Mm.
Schooling was fun. It was competitive, but I didn't like some of it. But I do like the discipline part. It helps you to learn, and especially I went to the libraries. That was the funnest time in my era, man. I love it, man. It's just it sharpens your skills. You learn a lot too. Learn about people and things like that. I was so fascinated. But when I got older, I got better and better over time. So yeah, them days is just fun to me. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not even worried at this point. So, and that's just me, and what I talk about on here about the stagnation content, man, it's just you's up out of here.
You
Like,
out of here,
yeah,
nigga.
yeah. You gotta have the evergreen flow, man, and it's a good thing. So I'm not even worried about it. So yeah.
So get out of here, you crazy niggas. And your stagnant content.
hmm And that's just the thing. So I'm not even worried about it at this point. So that's what time it is. But evergreen versus stagnation content, man. This is something you deal with.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man. The Manosphere got more Lost Boys than Never Everland.
Right, right, right. Like we saw over at Ramil's today. I saw it over tonight. I'm like, Mr. Let It Flow or Mr. Blue Pill Flow. Come on, man.
Mr.
You
Blue
sound like
Dandy.
yeah, Mr. Blue Danny, you are a damn fool, man, for this shit.
You
We
are
don't
a
believe you.
girl. A
You are a
beautiful girl.
gal. You are a
You
blue pill gal.
you are a blue pill girl. What a mangina.
Yeah. I'm gonna be like, if I had a sound bite, it'd be like beta male blue. Cool. Yeah, that's a funny sound bite. He said beta male. Cool. I'm gonna be like this. He's a beta male blue pill flow cool. Let me stop. 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 I love that sound bite.
We with the shits today.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Oh shit! Ty City having an open discussion 9 minutes ago.
He did.
Yeah, and I think he's on now. Let's see.
No,
Oh
he's
no,
got one.
not
It's at
yet.
11, near 11 p.m. Yeah, I set a
Yeah,
reminder.
yeah,
Yeah,
not yet, not yet.
yeah. He's. I'll have it on my other device. So I normally do 3 hours, but I may go longer tonight because I don't know. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna stay up because I don't see who's gonna come up or not. But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yeah,
last night though.
yeah, man. Yeah, man.
boy, boy, I
Let me,
never.
man, let me get this up out of here. Round three is about to come up. Pass.
Round fucking three, y'all.
Yeah.
Round three of happy hour.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man, it's gonna be a fucking treat.
Yeah, it is.
Woo. And remember, kids, drink responsibly.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to be a weeping willow.
Right, right, right. Red had a nice intro. I like her intro. I like her intro. The intro is all right. And I said, damn, I didn't know she looked like that. And I guess she didn't want a camera. I don't blame her.
Yeah, you got too many hounds on space.
Yeah. There's a I know. A lot of chips laugh. Yeah. Yeah. Redoubt. Red
like
Pill style. Oh, man, I'm raging.
like Miss like like Dumb and Dumber. They
Yeah.
were trying to get at her.
Yeah. Hey,
Mm,
baby.
wrong move, dummy.
Yeah. I said, ma'am, can I propose you in marriage? I am such in love with you. That blue pill dandy shit they be proposing on one knee, the one prickle knee, the one blue knee. Is he nearly? Is he nearly? Like Platinum said, Jelly. Is he nearly? Is he nearly? Is he nearly Willy? For nearly nearly the nearly and nearly a nearly wheelie. Is he blue pill a nearly? Let me stop. Like we saw at the LBM Coliseum, aka Lord Ramil himself with the fucking javelin and the guillotine on that nigga, man. Mr. Let It Flow.
Mr. Menstrual Cycle.
Yeah, Mr. Let It Flow. God damn, nigga. You showed your whole card, man. I'm glad Ty City pulled his whole card, man. Woo!
Gotta hit him with that Ric Flair. Woo! Like, damn, nigga.
Mm, mm, mm.
Oh, you in your feelings. Oh, you thought nobody could tell you shit, huh?
He's in his fields. He's in his fields. He's in his blue pill fields. Let me stop. Let me stop. Niggas just crying right now.
Sobbing to Stephanie Mills and shit. Oh my god! Sound like that pops from that intervention on A&E.
Right.
Got fucking snot coming out they nose.
Yeah, right. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. But we had one last night, a female crying. She said, "My kids," and I was like, "God damn." She want
Like
the Lord of MacTow, huh? She want the Lord of MacTow. Yeah. I am glad to do it.
she wants some earth diddly.
Mm-hmm. Shouts out to Ism, man. Like, yeah, man. He said, I didn't mean to do it.
But I had to.
Yeah. Yeah. Remember David Banner said, he said, yeah.
Yeah,
He
I
was crazy.
remember.
That nigga was wild, man. He's one of my favorites. He had some good music, but David Banner was a fool, man. I'm sorry, man. Down on the floor. He said, "Check."
Oh man.
Down, 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 down. Bing, bang, bang, bang,
Yeah, when I
bang,
saw
bang,
that
bang.
video, man, I was like,
Had
yeah, this
the
nigga
clan mask
wild.
on. Oh my god! When they had the clan mask on, I said, "Oh my god, they done it. They done it."
I was like, oh shit. This nigga's a
Mm-hmm.
wild motherfucker, but he's well
Mm-hmm.
calculated. I was
Mm-hmm.
like, oh damn, this nigga articulate like a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, oh shit.
Oh shit! Now, yeah, man, that's crazy. Whew. I know people's in and out and looking at streams. Oh my god, Instagram is wild. These hoes ain't nothing. Now. I'm laughing at these hoes, man.
Laughing. They're begging for attention.
Mm-hmm.
Begging for attention.
Everybody love these hoes.
But they really begging for diddly though.
Oh yeah, especially on YouTube.
Uh-huh.
And Neutron said that it's like a dating app. Well, it's almost might as well if
I
Platinum
think it
keeps
already is. This is just a beta. This is
beta
just a
phase, a
beta.
beta test, yeah. And you
Yeah.
look at Platinum Streams, man, like he's trying to do a matchmaker hookup. I mean, the
Yeah,
Misa
I
thing
saw
flopped.
that bullshit. I was like, nah, I ain't never
Nah,
going on
nah,
no channel.
nah,
You
nah,
doing
nah,
it.
nah, nah,
Doing
nah,
it. Like, nah,
nah, nah.
I'm good.
And she was probably mad about that the other night. I'm like, girl, why you whining, bruh?
Why you whining? Listen, I want your baggage.
Mm-hmm.
Understand that. I don't want your baggage. Now,
Mm.
you need me on some twilight hours, you need that late night diddly. I can provide you with that, but no.
No.
No, I am not here
Yeah.
for your wallows.
Master bust down hookup. Yeah.
Bust down hookups. Shit.
Woo! Shit.
Shit. That's yep. Pretty much this is strag speeding. I said that on Angry Man's channel. I was like, these niggas are speed stragging. I'm like, man, these niggas speed striking, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
To the max.
Yeah, man. It's crazy, man. Like they over here being dandies right now.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Want your blue pill dandelions.
Yeah, man. Oh man.
Daffodils, seahorses. Fuck.
Yeah.
We even throw in a lily pad while we at it.
Is that little It's a lily pad.
that stays afloat but doesn't go fucking nowhere. Yeah, fuck them niggas. That's right, I said it. Y'all bunch of lily pads.
Ah.
Yeah, I mean, probably using your girl. Well, I don't even know y'all have a girl, but
Uh-oh.
y'all
Uh-oh.
probably buy y'all probably buy some fucking tampons at your local
Uh-oh.
supermarket.
Uh-oh.
Oh. With their crying asses, screaming like a sheep. Ah!
Yeah. That's that truth coming out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, did I struck a nerve? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
like Julian in Pulp Fiction. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I break your concentration?
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man.
Just imagine just imagine you like, what is the meaning of tricking? What? I never heard of no country named what? Do they speak English in what?
English or what? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's a classic. That's a classic. Oh my god. Pulp Fiction. Yeah. And he shot old boy. He said, I don't know. He said, oh, you was finished. Allow me to retort. I'm like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just go crazy shit over here. And I'm like, loud to me retort. I was like, oh shit. And old boy just didn't know what to do, especially on that panel. Like, Mr. Let It Flow, what the fuck are you thinking? I thought you was pro. And I said, you a damn male feminist? You need are you bleeding? Are you blue bleeding? I'll be like this.
He's
Are
blue
you blue?
bleeding.
Is he blue bleeding? Are you a bleeder? What the fuck?
Somebody give him a tampon.
Somebody get him a towel. Oh,
Oh,
he can't control his 10-year-old daughter. Oh,
oh.
well.
I can't control my 10-year-old daughter. Well, you
He's
know
not.
what?
You can't whoop her.
You
You
can't
can't
whoop
control
him,
your.
man.
You can't control your 10-year-old daughter. Uh oh. Uh oh. Ah! But then, hey, that's the truth coming out. And
Oh,
yeah.
they don't like that.
You don't like that. You don't like that. Because you're gonna be singing, you're gonna be like, I'm a blue pill dandy. Don't you know? I'm a blue pill dandy. I don't make it twice. That's that stagnation content when we talking about. Are going right back at it again. I see a lot of niggas stagnating. They losing it. They don't have that evergreen flow. I'm evergreen in this bitch.
Oh, they gonna get his
Evergreen. Evergreen, baby. Evergreen. God damn.
Evergreen.
Woo!
Evergreen. Evergreen.
Mm-hmm.
That's all they gonna get. That's all they gonna get.
Right.
Like, he shot me.
He shot me. He bit me.
All my all my blue pill blood is spilling out of me.
Ah,
Help me.
help me! Help me! Ah!
Help me, KS. Help me. Yeah.
Somebody help me! I'm bleeding! I'm a dandy! Ah! Like, nigga, ain't nobody help me fall. Ah! Fall off the damn cliff. Like you said the last one. That's some funny shit off a mountain. Oh my god. Woo!
Fuck out of here.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's some wild ass shit, man. God damn. We got some dandies out in the sphere.
Out in the spiel here.
In the sphere here. Cause they liked it the way it feel. You know. Let me stop. That's too hollow. They like the way it feel.
They like the way.
Let me stop.
you know, new soundbite will be needed right now.
Oh yeah. That'd be some funny shit.
It's so hard. You say goodbye.
What's he talking about? Check this video out.
Oh, I'm about to. I gotta see this.
Dude, something went wrong. Let me see. Oh. Let me see. Let me see. Let me go into my chat on my other device. Hold on. Uh-oh. I'm gonna check it out. What's this? Let me check the feed. Okay. Oh, it's funny. Hold on. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, what's going on, Absalon? Salute, brother. Yeah. That's how wacky with the vid.
No, we're not. No, ma'am. No, ma'am, we're not doing that. The masculine energy that you're coming with is a
deflection. Facts.
Yo, wacky.
Yeah. Oh my god. He said Tevin Manuals. Oh my god.
Oh shit.
My god. With the puppet. Oh man. That's what I call stagnation content, man. Oh my gosh. Shouts out to Wacky for that, man. I needed a good laugh. Woo!
Word.
That's word.
Oh damn. Oh, thank you, Wacky. Thank you.
Oh man. That's some crazy shit, man. This video had me rolling the laughter. Yeah, right. He said Diva saying, Yeah, that shit had me dying, boy. But
Divas.
it's just like I was talking about. Like when you have evergreen content, man, you got to be pure with it. But some people they just don't understand. When you have stagnation content, like I said before, that shit don't last long after a while, and it's just like, yeah, oh, not a problem. But yeah, it's like what I was talking about. But shouts out to Kuda again because we discussed this about that. I said, yeah, you got to get your shit going. Like one thing I've learned over the years about my stuff, like the beginning of the stream, I've learned this: if you have that type of content, cherish it. Why it lasts? Yeah, you can spread around all over several social media sites or social network sites that I've seen. Like I've done mine on Daily Motion. I got some evergreen content over there, got a lot of views. Um, that's just it. But here is it's kind of worth it, you know. But I'll invest into Rumble. I know Rumble is a new thing, and I'm gonna try to seek it out in the months later if I, get my things moving around. But yeah, it's a lot of content you can build off on certain topics you want to talk about. But that's what I was saying, man. Like you gotta be consistent with it a little bit. Sometimes you take a break, but I took a 6 years of hiatus and came back and views are still up. People still liking your old stuff. And
Hmm.
I look at the analytics and that's part of it. That stagnation content I just saw, man. I said, man, it's funny why last night if it becomes evergreen, oh yeah, that's gonna be memorable. And a lot of people
Hmm.
can't hate on that. Even comedy of YouTube, it has to have that pure laughter, man. I enjoy it.
Man.
Yeah, man, I enjoyed it. But that's the whole topic is about. Like, is that gonna be like the future though? Because stagnation content, you can talk about trends all day because it's very stagnating. You know,
Hmm.
I'm not talking about the ones that's trending on the news. It's great to talk about it and it lasts and then it disappears like it's supposed to. Now you got trends that talk about entertainment, celebrity gossip, and all that. That shit dies out over time. A lot of people are doing the same thing. Mansphere has a trend talking about certain individuals done this and that. Then the Will and Jada, I saw that last year. I said, man, they stagnating. They ain't doing nothing.
Yo, you, yo, yo, man, sir, I see this photo of Jada like gone Mr. Clean, right?
Right, right.
And she's like, "Well, he might be gone, so I'ma be him." Talking about Pac. I'm like, wow.
Mm,
Somebody pray
damn,
for him.
damn.
I'm like, oh my god, what the, what the fuck? I'm like, man, he should have left a long time ago. Shit, he should have left a long fucking time ago. Like, what?
Yeah.
Like, shit. Like, you didn't even, you know what? I ain't gonna say nothing. Like, damn. I don't know which one is worse. Dr. Finanelli's Tampa tantrum.
Oh man, he is on a whole nother level. But he threw all his fans under the bus over at Platinums. I had to leave that alone because dude he's in turmoil right now. He's bothered, man. But at the point, it's all fun, shits and giggles, and I enjoyed it. And you got a lot of dudes got a lot of ego, not just him, but it's on both sides. Like the sad part about it is, and I told this to Kuda, that's like that in the real world. It don't matter once you step outside off this internet shit. It's the same old shit. I used to get in
Mhm.
debates with niggas when I was a barista, man, about politics and certain things. And me and Warmaster talk about. I try not to talk about politics on here, and try not to in these spaces because these dudes are so into canardism. They love that far right shit. Some far right stuff is cool, but then it gets stupid over time. You're just gonna have to kill it
Yeah.
after a while because it don't get you nowhere. Now I voted the other way, yeah, but it doesn't matter because niggas gotta get to work. because it's gonna go right back to the opposite end anyway. So you know how it is. It's a setup on the two sides of the same bird. But I ain't trying to be right all the time. That ain't me. You know, I never try to
Yeah,
push
fuck
that
that.
political shit, man, because it's a good topic, but then it gets very divisive. And
Yeah.
I learned to stay away from that, man, because a lot of dudes don't know nothing about it. It's an evil hand to be played. A lot of people got different perspective how they vote, and it's cool. You know, I don't judge you. I just let you be yourself. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, I don't debate politics with anybody. You know, especially the meetings is done became dogmas like liberal or conservative. It ain't what it used to be. It's
Yeah.
kind of died now. I don't know. This country's fascist. You know, corporations, like I said, they love stagnation content too on the internet, especially
Oh yeah,
on
they
yeah,
really
yeah, yeah,
yeah.
yeah. If you look at Google controlling YouTube, that's the biggest thing, and that's what they promote. And co-ed panels, like if you see these panels, they become crazy with it. But you gotta understand that's just a part of the game, man. Like it's never gonna stop. So
Hmm.
yeah, man.
Yeah, it ain't. It's never gonna fucking stop, man. Shit. It's just like you can't stop these strays looking for some fresh meat. Like, say, god damn.
Yeah, he was bragging about. He said, "Hey, Platt, I brought you views. It don't matter." He said that the last time in March. That was about 4 months ago. I'm like, dude, let that shit go, man. I
Let
mean,
that go, my nigga. You,
yeah,
you
he
damn
always do that. Yeah,
just
yeah. I had to learn that certain individuals just can't be helped. But
yeah.
yeah, I'm just surfing for evergreen content at this point, and just studying people and just sit back and watching the things go, man. But yeah, stagnation content just don't get you nowhere. See the drama and the beefs and stuff. When you take out it, just like Gully TV said, you're not gonna last that very long. So you know what I'm saying? Like I'm here. Like I'm here, man.
We here.
Yeah, man.
We here.
Yeah, I learned a lot. So once you get heavy hitters, man, it's cool, man. Like I have no problem with content at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, man. Like this is the stuff that you need. So
Yeah.
mhm. I enjoyed it. You know, yeah, it's almost what you call it, 3 hours. I haven't seen Tie City yet. Because I think he
Yeah, I
might
haven't
get it.
seen
Yeah, yeah.
yeah,
I don't put him on my other device, but I'm watching my old classics right now from Cuda. Like that stream he did. You know, I won't see it. But that's the thing. You know, I can extend it on. It's 11 something, so I'm not even tripping. Um, and if it gets out of the 4 hour mark, I can kill it. You know, just let y'all go. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. That's crazy at this point. Mm,
Indeed it is.
yeah. All right. Last call for the 3 hour mark. This is the final call, the final link. So this
Last
is the
call
last
for alcohol.
alcohol. Yeah, we ain't playing around. So we hitting up to the 3 hour mark. So if y'all want to join, that's cool. But I'll be right back in a minute. Boom, and I'll let Rashawn hold it down. All
Yes, yes,
right. Yeah,
yes.
I'm going on mute. Hold on.
Alright. All right. We here. Uh this is your co-pilot speaking. I hope everybody's enjoying their Sunday evening. You know I am. What I got in my red cup. She. But yeah. We as we dwell on this YouTube streets and see you know, we got folks who got evergreen content and you got folks who are with the stagnation. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's a very interesting discourse. I definitely would say, cause man, listen, I thought the real world was bad, but shit, you got a lot of these goofy motherfuckers on this side of the woods too. It's like, damn. It's like you gotta isolate yourself from the rest of the village and be
Yeah,
somewhere in the mountains.
I'm back. Yeah, yeah, you do. I mean, the spirit is just it's just being normal at this point. So I'm not even tripping, and it's the same old stuff. And I'm not surprised. I mean, that's just part of it. I seen this almost a decade ago with the second channel, and it's
Mhm.
it's really a mess at this point. But as a people, as a collective, I told this to the general and things like that. I said, dude, this ain't gonna stop until we get things together. But it ain't, because it's so far gone, and then you're gonna get to the point you're gonna get tired of certain people. But that's the name of the game. A lot of people have different reasons to come and don't come. So that's just
Mhm.
part of it. That's just part of the game. So
Yeah.
I'm not even worried at this point. So what I mean, like I said before, evergreen content is king. Like my first stream, this one is like a part two of this stream, because the difference between the two, you got essence of it. So yeah. So we're 3 hours in, so we're locked in, lock and loaded, and
Bang.
I'm good. I'm good, man. At this point. So yeah, I got my stuff on deck. So, I'm gonna put this over here. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just gonna say this, y'all. You wanna have a good time. Make sure you drink responsibly. If not, don't drink at all.
Exactly. Exactly.
'Cause I
Mhm.
seen too many. I seen too many. I seen too many nigga moments.
Yes. Yes.
I seen
Yes.
too many nigga moments all on here and most definitely in real life. So
A lot of that.
so yeah. Don't be like these individuals, y'all. Trust me. It ain't fun. And then have to watch it on the replay on how you acted. That's even
Yeah,
worse.
that's even worse.
Way fucking worse. Now you ain't a cool if you ain't a cool drunk, yeah, I suggest you to stay as far away from brown liquor
Mhm.
or, or white liquor. Cause shit, either or make you wanna fight or fuck. Get all hostile and shit. Just like nah. If you only drink that just to get yourself some liquid courage, nah, I don't think you need to be drinking, buddy.
Yeah. And that's it. You know. Oh shit. Hold on. There we go. Yeah. That evergreen content, man. Woo. It's pure. It's like ice. It's ice
Yes.
cold. You know. That's what you got to sting them with. And that's the thing that you got to get used to.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm enjoying it, man. Like doing this and doing streams like these, I just like, I want to focus on what's what. And I got streams in the chamber, about the Black civilization stuff. I'll get in that probably Tuesday. But
Mm.
I'll talk about where I finished from Egypt with that website. So, I got everything lined up for those streams. And then the 24th, I think that's on, trying to figure out what day that's on. Okay. That's on a Thursday. Let me edit the 24th for a minute. What's the 24th? That's the 24th. Oh, that's on a Saturday.
Mm.
Okay, let me hit this. That's gonna be on a, yeah, I'm gonna put that on a Sunday. I'm gonna switch that. I don't wanna, yeah, thank God. Yeah, I wanna see what I'm gonna do. So edit, yeah, equalizer. Yeah, I probably self live stream for Friday and Saturday. I'll do that. Do that in the morning. Talk about that. Yeah, man. I can do that. I can do that. Yeah, the 25th. Yeah, I always do Sundays. Sunday's gonna be my time. Yeah, I don't stick around and do streams like that. But yeah, I'm glad I did this one because I can extend this one a little longer. So I got time because
Hmm.
I had like I think I had a nap earlier, so I was cool just to get my brain fresh. Because yeah, I did two streams today. I did Evergreen content, and now I did this one. This is like my second stream. This is my part two to that one. Evergreen versus Stagnation content.
Mm.
I'm just purely talking about content I used to have and old stuff, and and talk about how you maintain it and go away from it 6 years and come back. I'm living proof that you can do it, especially these spaces and the things and changes. There's new people in here. They coming in here doing channels. A lot of them doing stagnation content, cloud chasing based off panels, screaming and yelling,
Yeah.
silly talking points, saying female nature. Uh,
Female. Yeah.
and all this other stuff.
Start screaming that Shashi is not sexy to me.
Yeah, sweetie's not sexy. Sweetie's not sexy. But I don't care for sweetie either. But it's a shame. But some people will go. But you don't know these dudes. But
Hmm.
you got to put certain platforms that go like that. But the thing is, I understand that people love trends. I say, man, fuck the trends. I don't want to care about no trends. I don't care about them hoes.
I
Get to
don't
the
care.
point. You know what I'm
They
saying?
come and go like the seasons, man.
Yeah, they come and go. I'm about that evergreen, man. I'm about the truth. I drop gems when I want to drop, if it's cryptic or not in the chat.
Hmm.
But the thing I enjoy is you can have conversations like this. It can be fulfilling. So what I'm saying, I'm not even worried at this point. So
Right.
you know, I could be on point on that. So
Yeah. Like, yeah,
yeah,
folks be killing me with that dumb shit.
yeah.
No, remember I brought some of my subscribers to your live stream. Meow, 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 meow. Like,
Hmm.
man, shut your punk ass up, man.
Crying, yeah. It was crying in that stream, but like I know both chats was lit. It was funny. I'm glad Kuda did that. They try to tell him, "Are you gonna go over there and argue?" I was like, "Don't instigate that." I try to tell Black Wolf, "Shut the hell up with that shit. Let that shit go. You don't got content yet, man. Learn something.
Yeah, like nah,
Stay away from bullshit." Kuda already dealt with him earlier that day. That's the
yeah,
whole
it's
point.
like
Why around two? Nobody wants to see that shit.
yeah, it's like
He
there's really no need because like he already like mopped the floor with him
with
like
him. Yeah,
once.
it's no need, man. Not on platinum shit, because platinum, he's goofy with it. I mean, he did right, but it's not on his platform. No, it ain't gonna be
Yeah,
structured.
yeah, I definitely would have been very weary about that.
No, it's a weird shit. Like you don't want. And JX was there, the big homie. Nah, hell no. She double talks way more than Zero do. Nobody likes JX. I'm sorry, man. Just like Ty City said, like you can't trust it. There's a reason.
Mm. Yeah.
There's a reason. There's a reason. And then old boy trying to say, no, they just hate the one. Bullshit. That's what y'all think. Why y'all not fucking with Ty City? I'm sorry to say that. Like y'all never say that. I try to
Yeah.
say it's too much ego. That's why I don't get into shit like that. That's why Stream Dream was a disaster. You had too many egos. Everybody wanted to do their own thing because Kuda understood he wanted to do his thing, but that was Ty City's idea. That name, but oh boy was saying, yeah, it was his, but it was really Kuda's idea and
Mm.
Ty City because him and Ty they close. That's why I
Yeah.
understand why they do things different, and how they structure their stuff. And I'll tell you this, Ty City got better with it. They all came from Obsidian from the start, but Kuda's been around these spaces for years. He's been in the conscious community. He told me some things. He said he know them guys. So you come from that world. Oh, that makes sense now. Okay, your
Mm.
music. Oh, that makes sense. You from DC. Yeah, you see everybody. I get you now. We had those
Mm.
discussions. And we
Yeah.
had discussions, like at the time. But I had Ty City up here with PK Angel. That's another heavy hitter up here with the Purple
Yeah.
Paradise screen.
I
That's a good
actually,
screen too.
yeah, I actually enjoyed that build up with PK.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah,
that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Pretty
yeah,
cool.
yeah.
He gave me the inside game.
Oh yeah, PK was pretty cool. I've seen him a lot on Artist New Style. That's how I found him. He knew I had a channel,
Mm.
and he was a good dude. He's cool peoples. He's cool peoples. But
Yeah.
that's just what it is right now.
Mm-hmm.
So you have this type of content and you stick by it. But a lot of people is doing their things. But I have several people come over here. Yeah, I had DS1. I had like, what I'm saying? I got the hitters, and I draw, and people come through and this is one that's Sunday chill. Sikuda's taking a break because, he can't drive, his back is kind of hurting and whatever, that's just part of it. Okay, number of Texas state Democrats tested positive for COVID-19 and rises to 5. What the fuck? What the
Oh,
fuck?
that monkeypox shit. I heard about that. I was like, what the fuck? We had
Number of Texas state
chickenpox, not monkeypox. Like,
two,
what's next? We're gonna have
two,
dragonpox
5.
now?
Tested positive for COVID-19 rises to 5. God damn.
What the yo, son?
2 more Texas state Democrats have tested positive for after traveling to DC last week during the total number of cases to 5 as Sunday evening. Oh, they didn't take the shot. They done. No, no, no. And your health has to be great too. It's like the flu shot.
Hmm. Shit, I still didn't take that shit.
Who tested positive did not even have symptoms or only had mild symptoms and feel good. Oh, okay, yeah. Even if you have mild symptoms, okay, yeah. That means if you're in good health. Now, if you're in bad health, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Shot or no shot, you're done.
Mm.
Because if you always had bad health and you never took a flu shot, that's one thing they tell you. If you take the shot, make sure you have your flu shot with you. That protects you. That's why. If you don't take it, if you ain't used to taking that, you're done. I just don't see. That's why people's dying from the shots because they never took the flu shot, and that's part of it.
That
There's
makes
a lot.
sense.
Yeah, it's a lot of people. Yeah, they tell you that before you go, man. I
Mm.
don't believe all this other stuff here. No, no, you can die without the shot. I mean, that people's nasty, man. When you get in big crowds, I've
Mm-hmm.
seen people. Yeah, COVID's very real. You can die from that shit. It's a real weapon they're using. I'm gonna say it like that. I'm not gonna get into it.
Mm.
That's a
Yeah, I
whole
know.
another. That's
I
another
know.
whole can of worms right there.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Believe me, I know.
yeah, man.
I
I did streams on that when I took it, and I did 2 streams on that. That was some funny shit, and I had good times too. This is when the time I was trying to get these streams out. It was like in May, and then
uh-huh.
June was like a flop to me. I think June was a flop. I mean, June was nice. Don't get me wrong. I had some subscribers behind it, but June was kind of a flop. July, I enjoyed it.
Mm.
July is kind of like the month. I kind of like this is kind of fun right now. No, summer's not over yet. Summer will be over probably in September. So we ain't even in September right now. We're in
Yeah.
July right now. We're enjoying it. See, all these people going back to no, it's still summer. Still hot.
Yeah. I'm just here just waiting for folks to make a fool out of themselves. And you
At
know
this
when
point,
that
at this point,
happens.
yeah.
And you know when that happens.
Yep.
Mm.
Mm-mm. In the cut. Right.
Just be like, what is this nigga talking about?
Mhm. I'm
Like,
just saying, man.
shit. I mean, sometimes I be lost when folks try to be all deep and not making no sense of what the fuck they saying.
Yeah. They get super
Like,
deep and they go crazy.
bro, bro, you using these analogies and you don't even know what the fuck you talking about.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you believe in yourself.
Oh.
It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
Mhm.
You blue pill dandy? Like the fuck?
Oh.
A uh, bunch
They
of
be like,
Bosco ass niggas.
yeah, Bosco blue pill dandies, man. But like they said, your blue pill is fuck. I won't say that next time. I won't say that next time on the pedal. Mm,
I'll be there to remind you.
yeah,
Hey, what's that slogan you gonna use?
yeah.
Shit, man. These folks are these. You can just tell these folks are real life buses. I no.
I'm tripping off a dude. He said he cried on the pedal. I'm like, what? You make old girl cry on the pedal? I'm still tripping off that comment, man. But yeah,
Oh, bro, sir, y'all picked her apart, bro.
man, she was rattled. See, we couldn't do that over at Platinums. But let her
Yeah,
come around. Let her come around with some serious dudes, man. Ta 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 ta.
yeah,
Boom.
like Platinum would have nipped that shit in the fucking butt, bro.
Yeah. He'll protect her ass. He said, "Hey, bitch, you hit the lake."
Mm, 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 mm.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da
You know what
da.
would have been funny if someone actually recorded his stream and like, like had to count how many times he said that. Hit the stream, hit the likes,
Mm-hmm.
like me, ding, like me up. Ding.
But it's like what you call it. It's a couple people got time out with wrenches, man. But then American Neil said he took mine because of the Afi and them Steve joint. Oh, see, I don't get in those conversations. I know he loves Steve the Dean and Afi. Yeah, I stay away from those.
Who,
Sometimes on stream.
Plat or
Yeah, on
American?
platinum streams, and
Oh
then
yeah, yeah,
American
yeah.
Negro. Yeah, yeah, I know that situation. Yeah, I don't get in those conversations like that. I understand what they're talking about. I say, yeah, I've heard they stuff
Yeah,
before.
like you know what I mean? Like it's
He
like
gets, he, yeah,
it's just like it's not rocket science. Like if you're listening, you got two fucking ears. Your mouth is not your ear, my nigga.
hmm
it's like it's like listen to what they're saying. Don't listen to just fucking rebuttal. If it doesn't sit
hmm
well with you, like then you reply after they finish.
yeah.
It's like I
I
said,
try. Yeah.
Yeah, like I know it's hard because like you deal with motherfuckers that like to overtalk people,
Yeah.
and and trust me, it is annoying. It is annoying when you're trying to get your point, get your whole thought out.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. It gets annoying. A lot of times you lose your thought. But see, I'm a fast thinker. I don't know why, because I've been overtalked. I don't know how long. Like not just panels, but I will say a total of 40 times.
Damn.
40 times. I've been on each panel. I've been on Art of New South panel plenty, Black Brain Trust plenty times. There's a few over talking. But the only person that the panel I have not been over talk was over at Wacky's. Wacky's has his structured a certain way, like orderly. That's a standard that they need to go to. Now, Gold Professor is probably number two.
Mm.
They're in the top three. And the third one, I will have to say, mine is somewhere at number five or four. You know, I structure mines and let y'all speak whatever, and I tell you go ahead, whatever. Um, I will say number three is I will say BGS. He's the one
Mm.
too. He does this sometimes. If it's too many people on panel, he said one at a time, one at a time. When you hear him one at a time, one at a time. But Wacky's his is orderly. He's number one. Number two, I hate to say this, Gold Professor. He's his is more structured. Yeah,
Mm.
yeah, yeah. Yeah. It's more structured than that I've noticed. You know, those are the three that I say is more structured. If you want decent content and knowledge, see, BGS got a lot of followers. And the reason I put him number three, when it's too many people on the panel, if the scholars are there, if it's a serious conversation, he'll shut that shit down. Art of News Style used to do that, but then the nigga shit done changed, and there it is. But he does it sometimes, but he don't do it all the time. It ain't, you know, most people are happy, they know each other. Yeah, I've been overtalked like 40 times each on each panels. But I've never been on Platinum's panel. And I'll tell you why I don't get on there. Because the topic can be good, but you got females want to say what they want to say. They derail. They're known for derailment. See, I don't get in arguments. If I have
Yeah.
to deal with them, it has to be on Kuda's panel. I'll tell you why. I let them say shit and let them fold on themselves. You know what I mean? That's the only way
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to. There'll be nowhere around that. Now, Platinum, there's a way around it because he likes to play games and troll people. He probes you into it. I've seen panels like this. See, I move around, but
Mm-hmm.
but one thing about a woman's channel I've learned, I was in the chat. This one woman, what's her name? Annalisa. She's crazy as shit. She's cool with Taz and all them other people in Black Woman Spirit. I'm like, nah, I'm good because she has that Senji energy, you know, and I'm just not with that. And
Mm.
Saint the Sinner destroyed her, and she's fucked up right now. So you know, all right, man. She's over at Ticket TV's talking on panels and shit.
Mm.
So yeah, man.
Damn.
Okay, what is it?
Shit. She got
Art,
she got
art.
schooled by Grinch
Yeah,
and Saint. Shit.
it says shit. Yeah, art as a teacher think grown people should govern themselves. Yeah, they should. But sometimes you gotta have an early panel sheet. Like I gave you your top three. Wacky Worlds is the best one. The second one is Gold Professor. Third one's BGS. They have them structured. Like if it's BGS, his that serious conversations. Those are the ones he tell people quit. It said over talk one at a time, one at a time. But then they do this cut in too. That's why I put number three. But see, Gold Professor and I would say Wacky's number one. They're the best orderly panels there is. I do know that. I do know that. Mine is somewhere around four and five. I'm working on it, but it ain't easy. It depends on the guests or the people that want to come up. So you know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Like I've gotten better. So I'm practicing more when you host them and seeing them in the chat or bringing information. You just come through.
Right.
So you have to structure it right. That's the trick with those. And once you host one, hmm, it's a different story.
Yeah, it's a whole nother ball game.
Yeah, man.
Indeed. Sheesh.
Yeah.
Man, listen. this this space is a fucking mess.
Yeah, it is. It's a mess for real. And that's why I sit back and watch it, man. Like I'm not even tripping anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, now this yeah, all you can do is just watch them fold themselves.
Yeah, man.
Like
That's
like uh, like
mhm.
yesterday.
Oh yeah. That's why I did this content. I knew I was going to talk about some of it on the first stream I did in the afternoon. It was around two something. It was an hour stream. It was going to be a 3 o'clock stream, but I said, nah, I pushed it to 2:05. So I had time. I had to get my thoughts out. So, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Yeah.
Yeah, which is understandable.
One thing I've learned about the panels in these spaces is that most people never learn what order is exactly. That's when I learned it from you, Wacky man. Like when you started doing content again last year, that's when you saying that you was going on different panels that you frequently go. That right there is yeah. And the more I see it, man, like I'm not saying the ones I go frequently, but the ones I see others besides them, and then I get something in the feed, like the females and the males, it's just a mess. It's a mess. It's very, very unlikely. That's usually yeah, in this space. Correct, correct, correct. And I try to stay off panels nowadays. Too much chaos. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, man, it's one of those things that you can look for. I mean, panels they get crazy after a while. You know, I stay off panels too. The only ones I go on is probably Kudos because we probably talk about something different. You know, I try to change the subject from the game stuff because that's his little mantra. But he drops gems every now and then. But I look at his old stuff like what he used to do. It's a little structure different. And at the time, I think when people be on StreamYards and Zoom, they talk about different things. See, my topic right now is called Evergreen versus stagnation content, right? The versus
Hmm.
of the two contents, and it gets like that sometimes. And one of the things I've learned about people not hosting panels, I would say, shouts out to Big J Triple X. He's smart. He hosts a few. Don't get me wrong. He structures it right.
Hmm.
Uh, I forgot about him. Damn, I rather put myself number five. I put him number four. Top
Yeah.
five will be me. He's number four. Number three is BGS. I will say Gold Professor. Wacky's number one. Those are ones with orally panels. Because see, BGS, he does cut the youngsters off and his own age group, tell them quit over talking, and he keeps it a certain minimum. It could be about politics or whatever. He'll
Hmm.
tell them to don't over talk. And if you want to say top 10, Charles Faulkner's another good one.
Mm.
It's a handful of guys that can do it. But the ones that can't, like if you go to streams, I use example by Platinums. Platinums is chaotic for a reason. It's set up for entertainment. When the guys get emotional when you put those pictures up, the women is the distraction. The guys go there to bring the manosphere talking points to it, and them women ain't studying that, you know. And they fell for the rabbit hole. And Platinum's genius, he's just trolling them. So that's the genius of what he does. in that regard. That's why I don't go on their panels like that because I already know what the females be on their own for derailment. So
Derailment
yeah,
and some
yeah,
dick.
and that's all it is. Zero, I have to disagree with you, bro. No, some women do care what guys think. That's why they're in these spaces. Because if the more we
Yes, they
don't
are.
care, yeah, there's a reason why married women are in these other spaces that I observe from platinums, isms, and kudas. Now, kudas, you see a lot of hoes get on panels, and I've noticed
Mm-hmm.
that in chats, and everybody's donate to him. He told me this straight up on the panel. He said, sir, I got more female supporters than males do because they donate more. Well, it's the music. I'll tell you a secret. He don't realize. Me and New discussed this on the panel. I try to tell him it's the music. It's the
Mm-hmm.
music, the lights, the glitz and the glamour. That's why those women are over there. It's a combination of a lot of things too. See, Platinum don't have no music. He's just selling you something. Ism has some music. He's probably second behind Kuda. Kuda's got the music. He's got the midnight. And then when people be over there, and the same audience as Zero and Oh Boys, right? Well, Oh Boys
Mm-hmm.
does victim streams, but Kuda does streams on whatever there is. It could be about game, tech, sometimes tech with the gear tech, but he also deals with the esoteric stuff a little bit. He sprinkles that in when I come up there on panels. Now he does a whole show. His is like a show, a radio station.
Mm-hmm.
So when he comes off, that's his whole stick.
Yeah.
Yeah, the women in platinum and Kuda streams panels are different from, say, women who may come on Wacky's panels. Yeah, Wacky has them structured. He don't let women. He don't let women on panels except for Sheila E. He let a few people on, and this is one girl named Julia. She followed him from another stream, and I thought that was interesting. She was being awakening by the knowledge. I gotta say, I let Sexy Red come on the panel once. That's my first female on the panel, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a big ups for me. I got some in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Toya, all of them. I have a few other females. That's it. I ain't got no problem with them because I taught them in the chat a lot versus on the panels. I've been on
Mm.
panels with Toya and Sexy Red on Kudas a lot. So it's a different type of energy. Now, the ones that want attention, that's a whole nother story. The ones that don't have content, that's what I'm concerned with.
Yeah.
These are they the ones I don't want to mess with. And if they're married, I'm not definitely messing with them at all.
I don't
They
want
on
you
some they on
wrinkly
some
ass.
bull. They on some bull. But
Yeah.
Misha showed her ass on King the God's channel. She was drunk.
Woo wee, bro.
Yeah.
Had
Yeah,
to,
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Wacky. Yeah, she's an interesting woman. And she had some good points about society. I think she was waking up to the red pill. So yeah, she just that shocked me. But it happens. But I'm glad Sexy Red came on the panel though. I think that's strange. But see, when I mentioned gender, this is a trick. If you
mm-hmm.
put gender in your title, here's a secret. Here's a secret how they do it. See, Kuda and Platinum talks about the women titles all day long, right? Just a selling point, right? But here's the trick though. Platinum use pictures that draws
Mm-hmm.
women in, right? Kuda does the same thing. Here's the difference though. He got music and gear and microphones, right? That's
Mm-hmm.
his whole shtick. And that's why he getting supporters. Yes, he getting donations. Yes, and if he brings fun to it, that's what draws them in. I'm sorry to say that now. So let's just say the people that have big content creators that deal with music, right?
Yeah.
Besides Kuda,
Mm-hmm.
they use the same tricks as these two guys do, right? And have
Mm-hmm.
like 5 million subscribers, for example. That sells. Women will fall for that shit and say, "Hey, I'm here." But the difference between them and the other guys because they have more clout. But here's the thing: the difference between Ty City and the other two guys I mentioned, like Kuda and Platinums, is because Ty City won't tolerate no women shit. He'll have them timed out and everything, as long as they ain't disrespectful. He's coming from a wall of silence perspective. I mentioned that in the Purple Paradise stream. He's basically the modern day wall of silence today, the closest to it. I hate to say it. That's why he calls himself the Logic Sphere. So after String Teams failed, that's why he named himself. And it makes sense. He carved out his wave and Kuda carved out his wave. GC did too. But Mr. Fittinelli, the mob boss, on the other hand, he does victim streams. I'm sorry. He's looking
Is
for
he really a mob boss?
no, he acts like it when he gets on panels and tries to bully people and bulldoze his way to the top, but it don't work, man. He's trying to compete with Stethoscope and Tommy, but Tommy called him he's on Ramil Street. He said, "Yeah, you're a broke nigga to me," and that's bothering him. That's bothering him. That
You a
comment.
broke nigga. Like, damn.
He got quiet after that because he's not the biggest person in the room. And
Yeah.
I think Kuda said that. And the reason you got guys like him and a lot of that in the manosphere, he's not by himself. It's a lot of dudes like that. When you're not the biggest person in the room, when you got guys like Tommy coming to your pounds over at Ramil's or Bernie Povich, that's a whole nother story. And he shuts down the whole panel. He did it on his live stream.
Right.
And took it over. And I agree with Ty. I said, yeah, and that's twice. Like, that's the whole point. But and that's what's wrong with certain brothers. And then you have to understand that's the content you're going to get. But if you're selling music, females is going to come. That's the whole trick, And I appreciate Ty City for one thing. He kept that standard, like out of most dudes. I mean, that's the reason why I like his content. So he's a little different than most. But he lets you have it. He showed his butt on Ramils and told Mr. What's his name?
Mr. Let It Go.
Yeah, Mr. Let It Go, but I call him Mr. Let It Flow. He's just
Mr. Let It Flow.
Disciplining kids is the topic of Ramil stream, and why they don't discipline kids when they talk bad intent. Well, the laws and the culture of America. Child abuse. Finesse world. That's what brothers gotta understand. It's too finesse nowadays. You can't discipline your kids like you used to. So yeah. What's going on, Wacky? Shalom.
What's going on? Shalom. What's going on, guys?
What's going on?
All right. I need to pick that up. Who were you talking about when Tommy said when you said Tommy told somebody that, hey, you a broke nigga to me? Who did Tommy
he was telling that to Fantastic, and he got quiet, super quiet. It was on Ramil's stream. It was about months ago, and everybody was laughing in the chat. See, Fantastic has a way of doing things. You know how he gets down. And he thought he was the biggest person in the room. But see, he was arguing with Lucario at the time. That Lucario stream with him in the interview with Ramil. And he tried to challenge, Lucario. But see, Lucario and Tommy are good friends. And he was picking on Tommy by his height, right? And that's the worst mistake you do with Tommy. See, Tommy and him are very similar, but Tommy came at him hard. And he said, yeah, you're a broke nigga to me. And then he got quiet after that. And I was like, damn. And he didn't say nothing after that, the whole stream. And then he had a cam up, and I saw a tear at his eye, and I was picking on him about the baby jokes. He don't like when I tease him about that, but
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh man, you be going at it with homeboy, B.
Yeah, it's just what it is. I mean, but see, he thought he's the biggest man in the room because I understand this person. I understand that's common in this space, but Tommy took over that whole panel again. That's twice. And it's looking bad for him out here. He needs to stay off of Platinum's platform, man. Like, they clowning him over that, man. I'm just leaving it alone.
Man.
Yeah. At this point, it is what it is, man. Like, I ain't even tripping. I'm just letting it alone. I said I'm good. And Jerome and him, they went at it. I'm like, y'all ain't gonna do nothing.
That shit was funny.
Yeah, that was funny. But New said y'all ain't met each other. New said that in the chat in both chats. He said y'all ain't met each other. Where New at? Yeah. Yeah,
That
Wow.
shit was hilarious.
yeah, it was
So
hilarious.
was that on Platinum Stream
That
when
was
they
on
was
platinum.
arguing?
Yeah, it
Uh,
was on platinum stream, and he was talking about they trying to be piecing up with Kuda like that with the mic thing. That's just it's silly. I mean, they both had good points. I mean, so sometimes, like I said, what my title said of the stream, Evergreen versus stagnation, man. Now, if you have an evergreen content behind it, like if you have old videos that's memorable, like people still comment on your old videos. That's what I mean by evergreen content. I had KS Defense Force come up in the chat said, "What do you mean by a high value perspective?" Well, I'm talking about high quality evergreen content. Like you put your effort into it, like pre-records and things like that. Now, if you have stagnation content talking about relationships, you're done.
Mm-hmm.
It just falls on deaf ears. It becomes a trend. You're like, all right, what else next? you know, yeah,
yeah, it's too saturated, overly saturated. When they make these when people make these videos about relationships and dating, and it's nothing but an echo chamber because people keep repeating the same points. And the thing is that when they make these type of what Sir Obadiah considers to be stagnation videos, is they're not even making any goddamn sense when they speak on relationships. You know what I'm
right,
saying?
right. Mm-hmm.
They don't even know what the fuck they talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like this. Every like they don't like a lot of people in this space who make videos about relationships, they don't go in depth.
Yeah.
They only stick to talking about sex and
Mm-hmm.
what it takes for a guy to get some sex from a female. I'm like, huh? It's nothing. They don't go in depth when it talks about as far as how males are treated in long-term relationships or how females are treated and certain things that both males and females go through during the course of a relationship and the type of struggles that they have to deal with and the type of influences that potential influence that they have to deal with. A lot of people in this space don't go in depth in that. So I'm like, even when they speak about relationships, it's overly saturated and it's not in depth. But
Right, right.
that's just
Yeah.
my take on it.
Yeah, I saw a stream. Uh, I saw a restream that was on a panel with Kuda that was talking about celebrity ability. It's the same thing you're talking about with the relationship thing, and they broke it down with people and the women part. He said something very interesting about, and Naf was trying to tell him, no, it's a little different. Everybody has a different feeling about celebrity accessibility. He's saying, that's how people look at you as now. But then what Kudu was talking about, no, when Kevin has a certain standard, you have to pay him, and stuff. And I understand that aspect. Both of them was sound right. And then OG Jay Speed tried to tell him, no, he used to work at Hollywood. He said, you got to be paid to be accessible now. And he trying to explain to Naf, but Naf kind of disagreed and said, no, it's a little different on the internet because everything is so mainstream already. So they both had good points. The problem I had with Kudo about that, now you have to look at it like this. Everything is fast food. And like he always said, your content is who you are. But if you try to drop black pill gems, it's kind of hard. He got upset with what's his name? Edward and John Jones trying to derail it. I mean, you gotta understand you got females supporting you and don't want to care about that stuff, and you trying to use the game stuff and try to live in the square life. That's kind of hard to do. And he said it himself many times. I try to tell him, you just stick to be entertained and just be one of those music artists and drop a little gems there and there, but don't try to do it too much because how many streams you do? What, 8 hours of 11-hour streams? Yes, consistently, dude. You just need to be entertained to be like these big content creators. If you want to do that, that's your thing. Because talking to niggas, who I notice in his chats, it's not good, and it's female saturated. I've noticed that too, and they're flirty. You know what I mean? And I've noticed that, and I try not to interact with them. And if you notice, I stand tall. I had one call me an incel, and I laughed at it. And I'm like, and she was from England. That's some fucked up shit. But but hey, she's a divorce, got 2 kids. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. New went at it with Misha over at King the Gods panel. He ripped her apart, and she was sauced, drunk. But that's what you're dealing with. I mean, you learn these things, even in these formats and these co-ed spaces, they just don't work, man. Yes, the manosphere is hot right now, and these females want to invade people's space, no matter if it's positive or negative. I've noticed the more they see you, the more they're gonna be drawn to you. And I've noticed that. But like I did with that last stream with the gender thing, I had like 13 out of the box, and I was like, whoa. Just the title alone, you know what I mean? That's how you get them. That's how you get them. And I don't think they understand that. I try to kudos. No, it's the title of your video. That's how people are drawn to it. And that's what I'm talking about. You know, if it wants to be evergreen, they're not gonna mess with it. They'd be like, well, he's talking about this. That's boring. You know.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's just what it is. I had learned that. I said, well, damn, that makes sense. And that's the selling point they use. But go ahead.
But the thing is with these co-ed panels is that, and I told you this before, in my personal opinion, it's not even co-ed that makes it bad. It's the type of things that the people talk about, the type of topics they talk about in the talking points. Because in these type of panels, the majority of these types of panels consist of stupid people. So when you have mostly stupid people coming to panels, of course, you all you're going to hear is stupid talking points. That's what it is. The intelligence is not there, and a lot of these dumbass people won't make it on my panel.
Oh
won't
yeah,
make it on my panel.
Oh yeah.
Nah, they ain't gonna make it.
And this is why I purposely have my panel structured a certain way, because of course I want order, I want decency, I want respect, but I also want intelligence. You know, in which now I had to restructure my panel a certain way, in which you know how some this from time to time I have an open panel and I call it an open panel. Now, anybody who's familiar with my content know that I'm about having intelligent conversation. Now you got some people who take who take the title open panel on my videos and want to go to the all the way left field and talk about some old bullshit. And I had to shut that shit down. Nah, it ain't going down like that.
Right.
Yeah. So, but basically what I'm trying to say is that there's just a lack of intelligence in this space. You know, but going back to what you were saying over Yahoo, when it comes to a lot of the females, well, there are females who care about what we think. Oh yeah, I told Zero this last year because Zero didn't agree with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told Zero this shit last year. I'm like, no, of course they care about what we think.
Yeah,
of course.
He said that over Platinum's the other night. I would say Friday night, and when Fantastic was on that panel, and I disagree with him on that statement because no, you can't say that they care what. Why you think? I'll give you an example. Why you think Platinum is on fire right now? Because he's talking about stagnation content, trying to be evergreen, right? I know he came from Obsidian, but he also there's a reason why he exists. Yes, he used it as a hustle, but as an enthusiast, that's what he is. But see, Red Supreme, them guys ain't popping like that. But him, you know, and I've noticed that the females, the older females, they're married and some of them are divorced. That's why I know certain females that go over there, be on panels, become regulars. See, Kuda deals with the music. That's why I see his weaknesses is music. That's why you see him like bounce around off panels and chats. And then you had this one racist what you call it, user. I don't know. Her name's Kristen with a German name. Like she be saying N-word. So I was like, whoa, what the hell with the dog picture? I'm like, nah, she ain't making it this way. I already know who's who on each side and like who's ignorant, who's not. Because some people just came there to destroy. Now, Big Truck did flash his messed up his first stream. How he got that second stream. It's the same topic, right? And he had his MP5. I know he's from New York, but this dude is crazy. AC trolled the shit out of him, and he got into feelings. Yeah, he
what did
got
Big
in.
Truck do? What did sorry to interrupt, but what did Big Truck do to mess up the live stream?
He flashed a gun, and Platinum didn't want no guns on this panel, you know. But it was arguing, you know. AC got the best one. He said, "Meet me in Trent," and then Big Truck had his MP5 standing, his big old behind with the MP5. He didn't show his face, but he showed his body. I said, "Oh God!" I mean, you can't get in trouble, but you do get demonetized. And Platinum was tripping about that. Other stream with Zero and Fantastic and Jessica. I'm like, you know how it is, but Platinum got to understand. Well, Big Truck is a loose cannon. Ramil put him in check twice. Told him
Mm-hmm.
stop talking about that Bitcoin mining stuff. See, but that's Fantastic Boys, man. You got all them weird dudes over there, and they go from every space. I've noticed that it's not just one side to another. It's all of it. It's sad. That's why they don't make it in the panel. I have certain people in the chat that I respect, and certain people come on my panels, but don't come with the fuck shit. I already know. See, I learned from your panels. Go Professor's panels. Here's a structure. It's more like a grown folks intelligent conversation. And Go Professor and me and Joy talked for like almost like 3 hours. And he told me to
Mm-hmm.
come up and hit the link. And I said, all right. And he's a cool dude to subscribe to. What I like about him is he structured it well. See, he came from the military. He's been in here since the 1.0 days. I said, damn, you've been here longer than most people. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
shit. Yeah, see, you know how this space is run. I'm like, okay, I see it now. So, you learn about people and how they structure stuff. And then Kuda said his support is just women. That's because of the music, man. It's those copyright music you playing. I mean, you need to make your own music. You don't want to get in trouble. I know he does Anchor and things like that. I mean, you got to move around, man, because YouTube is just saturated with nonsense right now. I already know where they're
Yeah.
going. That's
Yeah.
Google. That's Google for you. There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah. 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 It's just see the thing is that what we really need to do, we need to leave Google altogether. Just leave YouTube and just go on other streams. We should be, you know, we should be supporting this brother's website. What's this? Black Junction TV.
Yeah, I got to check that out.
Yeah, Black Junction TV. I mean, right now his website don't do any live streaming, but
Ah,
one day, okay, but one day he did an interview with the owner. The owner of
mm-hmm,
the website did
mm-hmm.
an interview with Information Man. I don't know if you ever heard of Information Man, right?
I've heard of that name before.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm subscribed to him, and he told Information Man. He said, "Listen, my website can get live streaming, but it doesn't have enough traffic right now. Once he get enough traffic, which will bring him, which will bring him advertisement money, then he would have enough money to open up more bandwidth to accept live streaming. So it's a money thing. But what does he need? He need more people to go over on his website and make content. That's the key. And
Mm-hmm.
it's like more of us should be going over there making content. I know he is mostly was basically pre-recorded, but we should start from somewhere
Yeah, I'm
because this
thinking about something like that. I looked at Rumble. Shouts out to Soul and Black. I said this
Rumble.
on Kuda's panel plenty times, and I think News said, "Did you see his latest?" I said, "Yeah, with the Ron O'Neal. Yeah, it was a good video. The Patriots Way. He has that Rumble. I'm subscribed to Soul and Black.
Yeah,
That's what he's doing. Then he had another one called Vocal by this owner. That's a good one too. But
yeah,
there's no way to create the platform. It's the same thing you talking about Black Junction TV.
yeah,
They're trying to compete with YouTube,
yeah,
but but Rumble is probably the closest thing you can get monetized. Like I think you get a free account.
yeah,
They get you right away, and they have different styles of videos like comedy, information, TV, news, broadcast, and they do live streaming.
yeah. You could live stream on Rumble. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna have to check that out in the months and see how that's format. Because I had to agree with Soul and Black. If you can't talk about certain political views, that's it. I mean, it's better than BitChute. I tried BitChute. BitChute ain't for me. I tried that shit. It just I can't do it.
okay, okay.
Yeah, I tried that, and people trying to say, "Is it any constant?" Nah, it's hard for me. It's too many people think from the right. It's bad enough we got it here in other places, but damn,
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Patriotic vet. Yeah, that's Solar Black's uh handle on Rumble.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah, Rumble's alright. Rumble's all right. Uh, but a lot of people that support Trump, they on Rumble. I think Alex Jones is on Rumble. I think he's on there.
Yeah,
Because of course, he got kicked out of the major platforms: YouTube, Twitter,
yeah,
Facebook. Yeah.
yeah. He's on BitChute right now.
Oh, he's on BitChute. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's everywhere. He's on BitChute right now. Yeah, he's on these alternative platforms. Well, that's gonna be the future. I mean, if they ever get big, I think America will welcome it, and that's what they wanted. Like Biden's in office, and a lot of people think Biden's liberal. No, he's conservative to me. He's
Yeah,
more like
yeah.
Obama. Yeah, he's ripping people. This is one thing I hate about. I disagree with Ramil on this. That dude is conservative. I'm talking about Biden in general. I know they want to hate on Biden. Dude, don't you understand? He's helping y'all black asses out to, to protect it. I agree with certain brothers. We disagree on politics one time. I did it on Kuda's. I said, everybody don't understand. I don't think Kuda is investing because he deals with the music. But I like what he said. Most people should not be talking about politics right now. No, they shouldn't because they don't have a party or a structure of the agency yet. Mike V said the same thing on Art and News side. He said, let's get away from gender politics. And that's what's holding us back too. And as men, because we're being attacked from all angles.
Mhm.
I just let the people that's in the same sex stuff fight the women because they have to worry about them. They treat them like shit now because I like what Kuda said. He said, yeah, you keep thinking that's why straight people should stay out of that fight. Let them fight the women, but that's they fight, because how money is tight, the eviction rates and all that. Yeah, that's part of it. They keep on, you already abuse your sons, but they still a man in the day. If you take, the drag off, they just mocking you. I told this to my dad once. No, they gonna fight back. They still a man in the day. They didn't get the surgery.
Right,
They didn't get the
right.
surgery. That's all, man. And I saw this one gay dude slap the shit out of a black woman with the baby in the hand. And Kuda showed that
Oh
clip.
yeah, I saw that video.
Yeah, that was some funny shit. And I told my dad, he started busting out laughing. Just went, pow. I was like, damn. Like, I'm
with the
good.
baby, with the baby sitting on her lap, right?
Yeah, yeah. That's some crazy shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's some
That's
crazy
they
crazy, man.
shit.
called
Yeah.
her a cunt. Called her a cunt and everything.
Yeah, man. Like even though KS is going to the move, shout out to Ty City. Like I just let them handle it. They got the females on lock. We need to build on ourselves first and before we even handle that. And I like what Mike V said on our New South's recent panels he was on. He said, we can't be worried about gender politics at this moment because it's not relevant at this point. It's us trying to move forward. See, I already got their little support group. We need ours.
And I've been saying that for how long, sir? Over the Yahoo. How?
I would say many years, about decades. You
Yeah,
know what I
yeah.
mean? Yeah,
I've
yeah.
been saying that shit for like over a decade, man. And and people and these Negroes still don't get it.
They did. They still don't.
They still don't get it. They will, man. Listen, what it is when you really uh look at it. Most of these niggas in this space, excuse my language,
Mm-hmm.
most of these people in this space, they don't even really speak about gender politics. They just speaking about their sexual frustration at the fact that
Mm-hmm.
they can't get any. That's really what it
Right.
is.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, when it comes down to it, right? Because when you speak, okay, when you speak on gender politics, you're actually speaking about a systematic issue between males and females. Most of these motherfuckers don't talk about that. What most of them talk about when it comes down to it, the root of it is all about getting some sex and their frustration at the fact that they can't get any sex, supposedly.
Mm-hmm.
Them complaining about how come so-called black females find Pookies and Raries attractive? How come they uh, how come they only choose the top 20% of men? How come
Right. Right.
females supposedly only choose the most attractive men? It always the root of a lot of their arguments go down to who females are attracted to and their frustration at the fact that they feel that they don't fit the description of what females are attracted to. To me, that's not gender politics.
Right.
You know, that's just a nigga mad because he's entering a dry spell. Excuse my language.
Yeah, yeah, that's stagnation content right there.
Yeah,
Real gender
plain old
politics. You
stagnation.
you you have to talk about the root of feminism, how you challenge
Right?
it, and especially for the top. Like you said, you had a couple of strings on. You and Big J had the classic debate. It wasn't no bitter debate. Y'all had
Yeah,
fair points, but I agree with your points. It's the culture of it. They don't even
yeah,
talk about. I say you and him, and sometimes Kuda tries to talk about it, but then people shut him down, try to overtalk him. I say, yeah, and he said a black woman ain't really feminine. No, they're not. They're programmed to think like that because the white woman is way more feminist than them. They love the white woman. I try to tell them, no, they love the white woman more than you think. A lot of them are
mhm,
told to think like that, and it's done by
yeah,
design. And he
yeah,
understands it too. See, that player stuff he used, that's a buffer. But when you really pull him to the side and talk to him about that, he understands what's going on, but he can't do that because he's stuck in entertainment. A lot of dudes like him and others, they're so distracted based off that because yeah, you can talk about it, but you got to really put some emphasis on it. You got to actually have some links, like what
yeah,
BGS does. I mean, he gets into it. He's probably the only elder that talks about it a little bit, but he already told you what it was. But they use the term gynocracy. I don't buy into that. That's
yeah,
just one side of it. You know what I mean? You could say
mhm,
that for each race. But when you talk about actual feminism, that's a whole nother ballpark. Now, BGS will love to get into it, but others said, no, we don't want to talk about it. We're going to stick with the G. Fuck feminism. It's just like, that's like what Zero said. He said his topics is feminism as well. It's only a handful. It ain't that many. You can name names. I mean, you talk about it the most because you've been around and know
yeah,
how things change. So you're the most consistent with it. You and Big
right,
J, that's the only two I can say is consistent. Everybody else, not so much. It's just
yeah,
a handful,
yeah,
you know.
because only see, like I said before, it goes back to what I was saying. Most of the people in this space currently, they don't know shit. Excuse my language. Hold on. Excuse my. They don't know nothing.
Hmm.
They're dumb. I mean, sorry to say, but a lot of people on here are unintelligent. I mean, don't get me wrong. Of course, they are intelligent people on here, but unfortunately, people like us on this panel, we're outnumbered by a lot of dumbass people. You know what I'm saying? We're
Right,
outnumbered by
right.
a lot of dumb people who just come on here and just spit out some stuff that they heard from somebody else, and they're not you could tell that they're not well researched, they're not well read, like they don't know what they're talking about, but at the same time people love them. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, man. They love
yeah,
these dudes.
yeah, because going back to what I was saying, when it comes to the state of the so-called black female, when it comes to the state of the so-called black female, they've been socially engineered to think and behave a certain way. It's social engineering.
Yeah.
You know, the environment that so-called black females, particularly in America, have been born and raised in, have conditioned them to behave a certain way. They have been conditioned to think that way, from their homes to the media that they've been exposed to even their education, on the level of education. Because if you when it comes to feminism and the indoctrination of feminism is even taught in schools. And when I mean feminism is taught in schools, what I mean by, to be specific, is not just the history of feminism, but feminist talking points and feminist way of thinking are taught to students even in schools from a very young age. That's social engineering.
Right
These
there.
black females have been socially engineered to think a certain way. This is why a lot of them are the way that they are today. What is it so hard for people to grasp that? You know,
Yeah.
a lot of the males on here, they're when they complain about females, particularly so-called black females, they complain about the symptoms of the problem with black females, like the outcome or the results of the overall. Excuse me, I'm sorry. They speak about the results of the problem or the results of the indoctrination, but they don't pay attention to what caused these females to behave that way.
Yeah.
You got to go to the
Yeah.
root.
Yeah, you gotta go to the root, and the indoctrination is real, man. Like it's just, it's like in our women, it's control like that. I mean, I hate to say about white children as well, but but that system that white man created, that decimated all families. Now they feeling it now, but our women, we and the black men, we dealt with it. Me and my father talked about this a lot on the table. He said, that's done by design. See, he's born early 50s and he's seen that, but what he's
Mm,
showing you, they've been coming at the black. He was talking about Kevin saying, I said, yeah, Kevin came from the 2.0 spaces, but I told him the history of the Manosphere 1.0, people's been on that. And I told him about that website that y'all used to have. I remember that too. And
mm,
that shut the women up. He got quiet. I said, yeah, it shut the women up. But see, when 2.0 came, I told him about the esoteric shit that came from the conscious community, thanks to what Kuda said, that where he come from, because they know who he was based off his old stuff. Okay. And that's where he come from. He used to listen to SETI, what's his name, Polite and all them. Yeah, I know all them guys. They don't like my ass because I got blocked over there by Black 102 News. Yeah, Side Nether Kingston. I call him Side Nigga a lot.
yeah,
But
me
he's
too.
a trip. Yeah, he's a trip.
Yeah,
He
I
know who
blocked
we
him
are.
too. Yeah,
Yeah.
I shut that dude down so many times. He blocked me.
Yeah, he blocked me on a certain comment with this rapper. I forget his name, but I couldn't stand him. But I told Kuda, he started like, yeah, he can't stand me. He know who I am on YouTube. But it's crazy that he said that. It's the same thing, and I told the history to him, my father, about that. Yeah, the sphere's been around. That's why you got a lot of red pill groups. It's going to exist. The more men that have problems that's right and actually do something,
Hmm.
they will exist. I mean, the ones that complain, they're not even red pill. They just, I like I said, I had a stream called Purple Paradise. Shout out to Ty City, who was on that stream, him and PK Angel. I was trying to explain to him the space is very purple pill slash blue pill. And me and Eisen got into it last year about that term on his channel. I was in the chat about that. That's what prompted me to do that stream, and a combination of Tassi saying the space is purple. Yeah, I said the same thing to Eisen about it, last year. And yeah. And I had to come up with that concept. I said, yeah, they in that paradise, they so lost. And New was saying it on the panel, like he was on that panel too. He said, it's almost like blue pill. I said, yeah, it is. It's they're lost. And they talk about female nature. See, red pill wasn't never about female nature. To me, it's about enlightenment.
Thank you.
It's about people. And I said this many times on every panel, even on the player top. Right, I said this many times. I don't buy that PUA stuff. I know y'all learned that, and they ought to know that. Some of the game dudes didn't exist in 1.0. I mean, there was creps a few. I can say that flip. But
Yeah.
in today's time, I hate to say this, and I would have told Kuda, yeah, Thug Titian would be considered with y'all. But here's the thing: he would have been a combination of each. He would have been like, let's just say the guys of each side. It wouldn't matter. He would have been too complex for these dudes. He would have been like I wouldn't say a Red Supreme. He would have been like a mix of Kevin, a little bit of Angry Man, O'Shea, and Obsidian, but he would have that death blow. He'd be a mix with the 1.0 knowledge. That's what,
Nah.
and they'll ask him that question. They say, "How you learn this?" Not well. You're focusing on females too much. He came at you hard.
Oh, can I say this? Can I say this?
Go ahead.
Thug Titian is nothing like no Kevin Samuels or O'Shea Duke Jackson or even Angry Man's dumbass. He like his level of wisdom is way beyond those guys.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's
I'm
way
saying
beyond.
archetype wise. I ain't saying he's like them, but but that stature, they would respect him. Like in their space and sense. But his knowledge
Oh,
has been like, I would say I'll give him this. I'll say like a DC code breaker. I take it back. I'll say like a DC code breaker,
yeah,
kind of like a Mike V ish.
yeah, like a Mike
Yeah,
Vish,
in
because
the mind wise.
because I if he is Thug Titian is listening now, I know he don't like them niggas.
Oh yeah,
I
oh
know he
yeah,
don't like them niggas.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And the talking points. I think they got it from him too. I don't know what his content was. I remember his name. He was decent. I didn't get into him that much, but he was recognizable. One point, it was him. It
Yeah,
was Willie P, Captain Solo. I look at the talking points that these guys use. I say, y'all use their points more. I know I see Soul and Black and Angry Man's chat a few times because of the political views. That's it. But outside
yeah,
of that, that's a little different. But I ain't gonna get into that. But Soul and Black's his own dude. So everybody's their own dude. But politics is a whole nother story. But I'll say this: a lot of 1.0 dudes, they left. Some stayed, like yourself, Soul and Black. And I told them this, and I said, look, they still here. You can't just say they ain't got no proof. You 2.0 guys is falling off the wayside. O'Shea left. Obsidian is trying to do his book, and I heard what the general said on Kuda's panel. He said he don't want to be associated with the Black Manosphere. Well,
oh
that's Obsidian. That's
yeah,
Obsidian.
yeah.
Then I
Hold on,
told him
so
that.
okay, you said somebody said we don't have no proof. Expound
Yeah,
on that.
I'm talking about BGS and the 2.0 guys. He said this over at Art of New South Stream, but Mike and
Oh,
DC Codebreaker defended 1.0 with their statement. They said no, they had proof because they here. Just because we don't have no, I hate to say like pre-record proof, but we're the proof of what this space is about. People know these guys.
yeah,
Like
yeah. I think Mike V told him that a lot of the proof got destroyed because a lot of the
yeah, yeah,
channels were
yeah.
flagged. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing
Mm-hmm.
is that we have eyewitness testimony, and the
Mm-hmm.
thing is that all of our eyewitness testimony are consistent with each other. Like your testimony is consistent with my testimony, which is consistent with Soul Black's testimony, which is consistent with Mike V's testimony, which is consistent with DC the Codebreaker's testimony. So, which is even consistent with Big J Triple X's testimony, because Big J, although he's really a member of the mainstream manosphere, but he
Mm-hmm.
witnessed the black manosphere. He has the same story. So how come all these people that was there all have the same story?
Yeah, I'll
They
tell
all
you
have the
this.
same testimony. So,
And,
in like, hold on for me. I'm sorry. Sorry.
okay, go
Hold on. I
ahead.
know I'm a little long with it. Like, in a court of law, right? Let's just say if there's a case, if there's a court case, but there's no proof, there's no physical evidence. If there's a bunch of eyewitnesses and these eyewitness testimony all fall in line and they're all consistent with each other, that would be accepted as actual proof. But for some reason in this space, where all the eyewitness testimony of the people of 1.0 all are all consistent with each other, some people still say that that's not proof. I don't get that. But these are the
Yeah.
motherfuckers that call themselves intelligent. But I'm done. I dropped the mic. Go ahead, son.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I think Kuda said the same thing. He mentioned Barbarossa, and I told him the history of 1.0, and I think I mentioned you on the platform, and I said the same thing. He said the same thing, and quiet as kept. He said no, black men were created first, and they try to cut him off, and he had to cut back at him and say, they did it first, because he's got old live streams, and I saw you on one of them, and y'all had a decent conversation, and it's proof. He even knows because his channel, what you see now, that's the second channel. He's got other channels, and he's been around. I'll say YouTube since inception, and he was in the Yahoo Pass. He had a different handle name, but
Yeah,
he was on the other side with Big J as well. And when he said that, and I saw that, I said, okay, okay,
yeah, he used to subscribe to me, according to what he said
yeah.
back in the day.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he says the same thing to this day, despite his second channel. And I tell people, no, he says the same thing. That's why him and BGS went at it. You
Oh,
know,
who tried to cut? Yo, people try to cut off Kuda on his own channel.
yeah, a bunch of times.
Man,
Now to this day, man.
man, listen. I hope these motherfuckers will come on my channel with that old bullshit, nigga.
Yeah,
I'll put their asses in their fucking place. But
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
But Kuda have the loud mic though. He could drown their ass out. But
Oh yeah, he
so
can do. Yeah, he
all Kuda
does.
needs to do is just keep talking.
I'll tell you
And
this. He drops them down too. He drops them down too. I've seen that a couple of times with
yeah,
the new people. Yeah, he don't play now. He's done got tired and everybody's doing their own thing, which is good, but it's in the right direction. But he's trying to clean up his content. Eventually he's gonna kind of cut back on the 8 and 10 hour. I told him, just do it, man. Like if you don't like these niggas, just go for it, because I already know what direction you're going, which is good because that female shit is gonna drown you. And he told
yeah,
that to Ism, and he got that Ism about that shit. Look, I've been there before, experience, because they gonna fuck up your panels, man. But
yeah,
Ism's gonna do what he gonna do because he got that the P background. That's a detriment, but I understand why. But
but
go ahead, man.
yeah, like you said, the so-called black manosphere has been around before. Or I'll say this: we started independently from the what we call the white manosphere. The black manosphere was its own thing. We started off independently.
Hmm.
So if someone said, so anyone who said that the so-called black manosphere came from the so-called white manosphere, that's a damn lie. So
Facts.
and the thing is that if anybody wasn't there back in 2007, 2008, like we was, sir,
Hmm.
they need to shut the fuck up.
At
You
this
know what I'm
point,
saying?
yeah,
Yeah, they need
yeah.
to shut the fuck because like BGS is like BGS, right?
Hmm.
This motherfucker was not even around during the inception of the space, and he's talking shit. Like the motherfucker need to shut the fuck up. You
Yeah,
wasn't there, you don't know.
he came from MGTOW space. He said it all the time.
Yeah,
MGTOW was a joke to me because Barbarossa, he made a mistake trusting them racist rednecks. And I try to tell
yeah,
New all the time, MGTOW today is dead to me. And Fasten asked me this question on Kuda's panel. He said, "What happened to MGTOW?" He said, I'll tell you what happened. It died off. Now they went to TikTok. Look at them. It's an
yep.
embarrassment. They're an
Even
embarrassment right now.
as a matter of fact, a few months ago, Barbarossa came back with a video condemning a lot of people within MGTOW and even the racists. He condemned them. You
Yeah.
see, you see the it, it- it's like these racists, they so stupid they don't realize that the philosophy that they follow came from a black man.
Hmm. Yeah.
so so it's like it's really a contradiction, I'm sorry, to be MGTOW and racist at the same time,
Yeah.
because you're following a philosophy that was created by a black man, but then you hate black folk. Okay,
Yeah.
well,
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, SYSPN was created by this dude named Matt Bustrider. That's a separate group and ideology. They don't mess with the master. They're a red pill community, but they don't mess with the master. And I think Kudos trying to explain. He said, "Sir, they separate. They do travel by themselves, but here's the thing: why they don't get dots." I try to tell him they could be involved in some serious shit. I don't want to put no names out of no insult to the brothers. I'm cool with SKC and those guys, and they just got to be careful. But they do not talk about sting op. I've noticed that. That's the gripe with everybody in this whole space. They don't talk about the sting op, the women setting you up. Yeah, you can trick and do whatever, but I'm just saying, just be careful because the
Yeah,
women overseas, they can set you up. And he brought that up in the string, and they got mad at him for saying it. No, it's true. You can get jammed up. I
yeah,
mean,
oh
when
yeah,
he traveled as a rapper, he's seen it. You can get jammed up. He was in Hawaii one time. Dudes get jammed up all the time. You just got to be careful. And he was trying to warn people. And this one guy named Theo off Bernard Rise, when he did that after stream, he said, dude, you're going through it. He was meeting this Ukraine woman. They tried to tell, he told him the right advice. He said, dude, she doesn't care at this point, because if you're going to do that, and especially in the manosphere too, you got to be careful what you do overseas now, because charging
yes,
people up now. That's why America's trying to legalize it to charge you up even more. So yeah, the P's have an advantage. They still can go to jail, but still they're going to finesse. That's how they're going to survive. That, I mean, we disagree on how game is. I disagree with on a lot of stuff on game is as well. But what it is, I told them it's finessing. That's the truth. My standard of it, because you are really finessing for the vagina. That's how
yeah,
they get it. It ain't got nothing to do with mouthpiece. Mouthpiece is one way. Other way is eye contact. The other way is she'll give it to you free. And I've seen this a couple times. Ron Wills explained it. Yeah, that's called control. If you have that mystique, they want you. But other states do it different. So, everybody's not going to agree on the same thing. Now, tricking is one thing. That's like simping, combination of the women can be the trick and the man can be a trick. But Kuda said this profoundly. Him and this one, they said it takes game to trick. Yeah, in a way, yeah. If you a nice looking guy, throw dollars at her, yeah. But they do get robbed too. They tell them stories too. But a lot of dudes don't do that in the space. They go in depth. It's a handful, but not many. But if you really want to explain it about the sting op, SYSPM is nowhere to be found in that conversation. And that's so true. That's the only turn off I got with them is y'all don't talk about the real. If you really travel, you have to be careful, man. You can say T and P all day, but if you ain't got common sense of a setup, human trafficking exists. That's why they ain't gonna legalize right away. They have to make sure everybody's protected. So you know how it is. The P's, the T's, whatever. But the women still gonna win regardless. I'm sorry, they went on both sides. So it's laughable at this point.
I mean, they've always won.
Yeah.
They've won ever since the 1970s.
Hell yeah.
You know,
I mean, pencil's just a buffer. The player nowadays don't work. And even Kuda realized that, yeah, it's bad because why you in the manosphere? You know what I'm saying? Why are you stuck? These dudes don't get it. If you're red pill, you have to understand it's about enlightenment. You gotta females is the last thing to worry about. I think Ohim said this best. You can't be worrying about that.
right? Thank you.
You can't be worrying about that. I mean, Ohim said this is why I like Ty City. He said, look, what's his line? They don't care. They don't care. They don't care. They just they don't care.
The red pill is bigger than that, man. It's about overall society. It's a state of consciousness, a state of awareness. It's that your awareness of how society operate is on a higher level. It's like so you have it's basically you're much more aware than everybody else when it comes to knowing how society truly operates beyond the lies that it promotes. You're able to see beyond society's lies and see society for what it truly is. So it's about being socially aware. That's all. All the red pill, the term red pill is just a metaphor to for social awareness. You're just socially aware, or you have a higher state of consciousness. You're conscious and you're aware of how the world truly is. That's it. Is being able to see the bigger picture when it comes to what's going on in society, to be able to read between the lines. That's all the red pill is. That's it. It's beyond females. So when people trying to just exclusively tie the red pill to just females, once again, it's a bunch of niggas that don't know what the fuck they talking about. They're just uh, um, repeating the echo chamber of what they heard from someone else on YouTube instead of them just doing research on their own and realizing what the red pill really is. I mean, just watch the movie The Matrix.
Yeah.
Because that's where the term came from, red pill and blue pill. It came from The
Yeah.
Matrix. The
Yeah.
Matrix will tell you that.
Yeah. And they did a whole series, a TV series about the two pills, and they added the black pill. That's like the actual matrix, the inside box before they call it. And I think BGS made his whole series on the black pill and explained the esoteric side of it. But that last video he had, the Batman and Owlman, where I talk about on this channel, like the nihilism versus utilitarianism. Yeah, you can use it in the red pill form too. It talks about the two sides of the coin, but here's the trick with the black pill. Like you said, who's going to blink? Like the nihilist blinked, the Owlman, right? He had the bomb, but he didn't divert it, and Batman got him in a move. He disappeared in another dimension. He died. So yeah, and Batman survived. So Batman was utilitarian, and Owlman and the Joker, like they said, yeah, they're nihilists. They're destructive. That's what you got in this space. You got a lot of nihilists running around. No matter what pill form you're talking about, it's an old ideology. And it is far left, and some of it can be far right. It's you got some of them don't believe in a ideology sometimes, but utilitarianism is very tricky. It's in the military, It's in our politics. They deal with the I will say the act and the rule utilitarian. That's what we got, but we ain't got the total. Total's totally different.
Right.
Yeah. All right, Rashawn. Yeah, you be right back. Yeah, it's something totally different because it explains the greatest happiness of the greatest number. That's what it means, and that's the pure truth of the black pill. Really, some people, that's a new thing. You know, they talk about it from those TV series of Matrix that these guys talking about. Yeah, y'all going by the TV series. Now the movie is blue and red, but the black is something new. But the concept, I hate to say what we just said. Yeah, it's not. No, it's not. It's not. It's not new at all. It's old. It's just like the two It's made by a black woman, so it makes sense. It's a little esoteric. It's a lot of books on it, and that's how the world works. And the sad part, blue pill is unawareness of society and everything. Red pill is the actual truth of the rabbit hole. And if you want to go deep in it, you got the black pill. Some people say it's stillness. Some people say it is what it is. And then the other side, or embrace, that's the utilitarian part of it. That means the greatest number of, happiness of the greatest number, all this stuff, that's the real side of it. You have to accept it. It's just like you can go back and forth black and red all day. I mean, no matter what sphere you come out of in the red pill community, yeah, black pill community, it's not that much. It's only a small portion. These guys is black pill that Kuda was saying that's fake black pill. What we just call them is a bunch of blue pillers, which they are. They just cry baby, just like the dudes in the space caring about the vagina. Most of these dudes is very blue pill. News say it best. They worrying about the wrong things, and that's that purple paradise I'm telling you about. That right there. Female nature is purple paradise stuff. Red pill is enlightenment. Period. That's MRA, MGTOW. And that's it. I don't know about SYSBM. It's somewhere in the middle of the purple. So I'm confused about them because their leader is apolitical, for one. Too many people got too many different ideologies. So shouts out to SKC, but that's just what it is. I can't put them in a box. You know what I mean? Everybody does different things. You got straight shooter and all that. This is where Aaron Fountain goes after. They go after them dudes mostly versus MGTOW, Yeah. But he did do an interview with ARC. I thought that was interesting. Yeah, that was interesting. And ARC said, no, these dudes they out there, but I don't think ARC was ever manosphered. I never no, he was an enthusiast. He was a dating coach. It's like Steve the D. They could have been semi-red pill community. I'll say that, but outside of that, they're not manosphere as a group of red pillars. You know what I'm saying? They're not. Red pill's got communities diverse. You got SYSBM, you got MGTOW, MRA, Manosphere. Manosphere's got different ideologies like the Hebrew Israelites, pro-blacks, the Black Panther shit, all that. That's a combination of a lot of people in the conscious community. Nuwapians, former Nuwapians, Egyptologists, comedians, or whatever you want to call them. Igmore is considered manosphere because of BGS. That's his own thing. That's not a separate red pill group. Now it fucks with the manosphere because what's his name? Snow Igmore. Y'all know Snow, right? He's an Igmore. He's part of that clique.
Nah, Snow. I don't know who Snow is.
No, Snow's cool with Zero. He'd be in the chat. He'd be Kuda's in Zero's chat. If you go back to old live stream, that's Snow, but he was a Igmore, so they know who he is. He changes avatar. I know who he is, and I said, "Oh, that's Snow. I've seen you before."
Okay.
Yeah,
but yo, I'm gonna have to bounce, man. So
all right, man. You always welcome up here, man.
No problem. Thank you for inviting me. All
right. Peace.
Good night. Shalom.
Shalom. Yeah, man. Like I said before, man, like my topic is Evergreen versus Stagnation. But oh yeah, that's a whole nother topic, man. Yeah, if you listen to the wrong dudes enough, they're gonna drown your brain out. But yeah, man, I know still up here. But you know, I can easily close this out now because I might be like I said, this is about 4 hours. I might have to turn Tie City on. So, you know, wait till he gets right back. Yeah. So again, can y'all hear me? All right, I'm good. Yeah, it happens when people be on the panel like that. Yeah, that little power. Yeah, it's been a long time, and you know, and this has been an excellent stream. Yeah, we've been over 4 hours. This is my limit because I know people wants to come and talk and do things like that. So that's the little thing with me. So I've been on it too long. So yeah. So yeah, I'm just gonna be up here for a minute when he gets back. But you know, yeah, I used to be, and yeah, I ain't be one of those dudes. I saw it. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I covered what I need today. Yeah, I got 4 hours in. God damn. That's a good stream. That's 4 hours of content. The last time I had 4 hours, oh shit. When's the last time I had 4 hours? This is the second time I did 4 hours. Let me look at my content for a minute. Cause I know I've been over 4 hours, y'all. Yeah, that's a long fucking time. And it's be 5 hours. I must hit a streaming record. Cause normally I don't be on like this. Yeah, Sir Ism's on. Yeah, man, I gotta look at it like this. Let me see here for a minute. When's the last time I've been on 4 hours? I'm trying to figure out what 4 hour stream that I was on. I did a 4 hour stream. This is my second time. So the Stoic and Cynicism Black Pill Talk. Let me do screen share for a minute. Because what you're talking about is right here. This right here, that's 4 hours. It was 4 hours, 43 minutes, and 5 seconds. The Stoic and Black Pill Talk, yeah, that right there was 4 hours, right? I did that for 4 hours. The reason being I did it for 4 hours, that was one of the longest streams I've ever had, right? This is 4 hours and 33 minutes and 4 seconds. So yeah, I know this has been a long stream, so shouts out to everyone that came. I'll say Psycho Candy, salute to you for coming out. Rashawn, Wacky, appreciate the panels that came through. Who else came through? We here. And we got Absalon, New. Oh man. Who else came through? True Savage, salute, brother. You all right with me? And Toya, appreciate you coming by. You all right? Commandante Lou, appreciate you coming by, man. Appreciate your support, man. Shouts out to you. Who else came? CG3, shouts out to you. Juan G's, shouts out to you. Who else came through? Who else came through? Besides that, yeah, that was it. Yeah, so, oh, God, this is acting up. Yeah, I won't have to shut it down. I know Rashawn's going to be gone. So, yeah. So, with that, y'all, I won't have to shut it down. All right, peace. I'm going to go like this. I'm going to remove it from the stream. He ain't coming back. Yup. I'm going to shut it down. End the broadcast.